Good afternoon. We're getting started here a little bit later than we would have liked, but we are live. Finally. Hello, greetings. Happy Monday, everybody. Hopefully everybody had a fantastic weekend. I'm gonna just spam all the Discord servers here. I'm even spamming the Octopath ones and the off-topic channels. We're gonna see how many folks we can bother with this game today. Okay, there we go. I do have lunch. We're gonna hop off the screen like immediately, so apologies for that. Not apologies for that. I think, did I remember to put on Discord that we're gonna be doing this 3 times this week? Let me check here. I think I did remember to do that, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, good. I did remember to do that. I got through a little bit of the baseball, didn't get through it all. We're gonna see what I can do tomorrow night, I guess, because tonight we've got Game 5 of the NBA Finals. Wednesday might be a sort of Convallaria, a 4th day. It might also be a day off to finally get done with the baseball. I'm not sure. As of right now, baseball's not ready yet. Unfortunately, all of season 1 was desynced, so I need to go back and I already downloaded it all. I need to go in and I need to edit the audio and all of the videos. It's gonna take some time. Fortunately, season 2 is fully synced up, so season 2, good to go. I could timestamp up season 2 and we could be off to the races there at least, but okay. I got too much Discord chatter going on. Sorry. Let's get to the game. let's not keep sidetracking. So we're here to do more story. Now we should have, because I did remember to do my dailies last night. So look at how much energy we have. Now the only thing with that is I wanna spend the energy on Fool's Journey, but the current look at our luck site. We're almost up to 14k. Let's go. The only problem with spending, okay, and now wait, before we do anything further, I need to go into the game settings, because I'm seeing that the audio, yeah, the audio is a little bit low on my end in OBS. Let me actually pull up my audio on my stream here. Let's take a look. Well, let's take a listen. Okay, it's not actually that bad. It could be a little louder maybe. Not even tell the difference. I don't think I could. Maybe I have to get out of here for it to save or something. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let me go here. This is more like the mobile version. I think this will feel better. This is cool. I wonder when they added this. Okay, so we got to start the game over again. Yeah, why do I still feel like the game music is quiet? Not like too quiet, but like a little bit quiet. Yeah, oh, here we go. Yeah, now my buttons are in the right place. That is very minor, though, the changes there, the increments. Okay, I'm gonna hop back over to being audio on my end. Okay, thanks. Oh, thanks. Thanks, everybody. Oh my gosh, they're just throwing them at me. Oh, I've already got what I could for today, though. Okay, well. What are you? Oh, this thing. But I don't have any to put in here, though. It was yelling at me for that yesterday, too. I've never even noticed that button was there before. I'm not gonna lie, however many times we've had this type of event going before, and I never noticed that button in the bottom left. I think until we get caught up with the story here, I think we've got to spend our energy, our daily energy and stuff in here rather than Fool's Journey. So we might be a couple days away from that yet or something. I'm not sure, but let's hop back in Eternal Awakening. That's why we're here, right? This story has been really good. I've definitely enjoyed this a lot, you know, and I remember feeling the same way when I finally got around to starting Night Crimson too. They've really done good with the storytelling. I've felt like with these two, what they've called the expansions. Okay, what do we have here? Meditation. Oh, right. This is the meta progress stuff, right? Yeah, we have to clear more for that. And to get more cards, we have to clear other content. I think that was that what the fantasy stuff was? Yeah. Okay, now in here, we need to unlock these. I think these are the probably the things we farm daily. Maybe? I guess we'll have to see. I mean, I think why does it say a new one? It says continue. That I think that's what we want. But why don't we check out the fantasy? Or wait, hold on. Now when I originally came in here, I thought I saw two dots in the middle of the screen, almost like there were two pages, but maybe not. Maybe that was, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go in here. Defeat all enemies, stage 1. This is where we farm the cards, which we need to unlock things throughout the event, I think. Okay. What level are the enemies? 50. Okay. We should be able to auto this, yeah? Let's see. Breaker, over there. Seeker. Why is Anana in here? Oh, wait, that's not my Anana, is it? No, it's not. Okay, good. I didn't want her in here anyways. Okay, maybe August over here. I can't move the Anana though, can I? Of course not. Sure, let's go. There's one tile out of range. That's too bad. I wonder if we actually want to have him come over here and do this. Hit a couple people, probably better value, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Maybe I do need to put it on auto. Whoa, that one healed. Look at that. Interesting. I guess I haven't fought enough of these dream monsters to know everything they do yet. Power creep is so funny how you get like break like seekers destroy like blowing up defenders and stuff now. Breakers blowing up seekers like that. Alright, so this is the farming mode in the story. Let's see what we got. We got basic attack damage increase. So like that might, I can't remember. I think these just equip on everybody, like the whole team, right? Yeah, for all, but I think it applies for, like, this is active on all allies too. And obviously we can see there's different, like, oh, now wait. Free from nightmare, end of mist. Okay, so before we can farm more, and what does this mean? Is that's the number of the cards that we've collected from each stage, maybe? So we got a blue one of these. We got a common one. We need an epic or a legendary, right? They're probably gonna be a lot better. Yeah. I guess we just gotta go do story. Let's equip it first though. Oh wait, wow. Oh, we need to get our meditation level up too before we can equip more cards. But wait, which is it literally just within? I see we've got icons above these too. Let's see, attack, defense, and power. We get 2 attacks, 2 powers, and 1 defense to be equipped at a time. I mean, but it also says for all allies of the character. Does that just mean her during the story stuff only? I don't know. I'm still okay. Now what do we have here? Oh, nightmare 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's more over here too. Oh, and we get Luxite here too. Okay, yeah, we're gonna auto these too, I think, real quick. God, see, yeah, it's a good thing I didn't try hopping into Fool's Journey and dump all my stamina, right? Whoa, what is going on here? Are these the characters we want here? Probably not entirely. Let's get our younger self out here. Look at that. That actually looked pretty cool where we sprite swapped. Look at that. Her eyes like barely change. It makes sense. Her hair, the older she got, the darker her hair gets. You know, that's pretty normal in humans, right? But yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever done this before where it really is. I mean, if we look at their sprites at the bottom, I mean there are differences. Like her older version has longer hair on like the left side of her head. But I mean even their stance with their swords is like the same. They're still both being fencers. It's kind of cool. We'll have to see, because I don't think when we get Inanna's true form, she's not gonna look like this, right? Like she's got her hair down, I think, in her second version, in her better version. Oh, we've got these glitchy dudes over here too. Did that say absolute invincible? Okay, interesting. They're just kind of like chilling with us. And we also have the Dream Raccoon. I'm not sure. Now we also have, oh, Fantasy Inanna's over here too. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's go. I'm not quite sure what's going to be going on here, but I feel like there's going to be like some kind of gimmick or something. Oh, we got more of those things too. The raccoon failed the dispelling ritual. Fantasies will come. 8 primal nightmares will wake, and Fantasy Inanna will retreat. The Dream Raccoon's movement creates light domains. With enough light domains, fantasies will be driven away. Desire summon. Okay, what does this do? Instant, used to adjust the character's movement path. Whatever the heck that means. What does this do? Cute raccoon cannot use basic attack. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Now will this hit? This will hit the cute raccoon too, nice. Now I wonder if I was supposed to go there and then teleport. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this is like the Carmen Sandiego puzzle where you've got to cover all of the tiles with this stuff. Like now do I need to go here, 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 like this and cover all of those tiles before we get to there? That might be kind of interesting if that's the case. Now it said we couldn't even target these things, right? Yeah, we can't even target them. So we got to take these 4 jabronis out over here. You know, I mean, we've got 2 AoE people. Let's get rid of this defender first, since we've got 2 seekers. Let's put, you know what? Let's just throw her up into the fray. That's fine. And then we'll just attack you. And Pam should take this dude down. Ta-da. Perfect. There we go. What are the fireballs? Now what do I do? Desire. Can we attack the desire? Yes, we can. Okay, interesting. Can we hit both over here? Yeah, let's do that. Get out of here, Desire. Nobody cares. Haha. Oh gosh, she can't hit any of them. She can't get there. Now what about these? Can we hit these? No. I thought maybe because they were a different color, but nah. I think she's one tile. Yeah, she's one tile away. That's too bad. How's it going, Pixel? Hope you had a good weekend, dude. Not quite sure what we're what we're dealing with here. We're working on the new story here. And all these weird glitchy nightmares that we're supposed to get rid of. Ah, I put Pam in the perfect spot. Look at that. Love it. Oh, nice, nice. What have you been working on? More like adversary log and stuff? I think we need to worry about these things over here more than the enemies. I feel like Pam can handle those 3 enemies by herself. Case in point, yep. Pam. I love Pam. I think she might be. I know like Esther is super badass now and stuff. I think Pam is still my favorite character right now. I think they're definitely like 1A and 1B, but I think Pam is. I think Pam's the A there. What do we do here? There's nothing for us to do. I don't know, I almost want to put like the characters like right in the middle. Yeah, and meanwhile Gloria is like goated in them for damage mitigation, right? Like Gloria, out of all the Discord, like the time I had to hang out on Discord over the weekend, like Gloria might have been the character that I saw talked about the most this past weekend. I'm so glad I scooped Gloria up, I'm not gonna lie. Like she's quite nice. Use turn on the blue magnifying glass tile, reach 2 hint areas and fill all areas with awakening to complete the ritual. Okay, so like we teleport. Wait, how do I see what it said? I know we need to cover this, but I think what we do is we use it on ourselves. And then we go here. Or wait, what? Ah, there we go, and now we go here. I was right, this is totally Carmen Sandiego with covering all the tiles, isn't it? I love it. Now I hope accidentally wasting one of those doesn't get me in too much trouble here. Uh-oh, Anana's getting pinged there or something. Okay, defeat all enemies. Raccoon completes. Okay, nice. Okay, I kind of got what we're doing here, I guess. I wish Safi here had any sort of, and maybe she does within her kit and we're just not using it, but I wish she had like yeah, do that one. A way to do like some AoE herself or something, but whatever. I mean, I guess it's her tarot card too. Okay, now this should be good. This is gonna clobber these two. Yep. So cool. Okay, you hit him and then you can reposition. Oh no, you can just take him out. No? What is this? Dude's at 21 health. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away, dude. Now, No, I don't really have anything. I feel like we're lagging a little bit today. I don't know I'm looking around to see like what I have open and what it could be from, but yeah, I don't really see anything. I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, get us some Luxite there. This is the event resource for getting stuff from the shop. I think we actually can maybe get a couple things now. Fantasy stage in the corresponding chapter. Is that? Oh, over here. And this is free from nightmare. And I have no idea whether we're doing free. No, I think that was story related, wasn't it? But we still want to keep everything cleared. We want to like stay up to date with all this. You are 2 levels below. Wait, what do you mean? 2 levels below stage meditation level? The enemy's max HP increased by 80%? Oh, wow. That's wild. I guess maybe we need to wait for this meditation level I see at the top there, level 2. Maybe we gotta wait until we get more meditation. I think we've got to just go and play the story. I think the game's kind of yelling at me for not doing that enough yet. You know, honestly, let's start at the top and just start working our way down here. That's why we're playing so many days this week and probably next week too, because we're trying to get caught up with this because it kind of looks like we're a little bit behind. No, I didn't have a chance to do anything other than dailies over the weekend. So, and honestly, I don't know how viable that's going to be right now for my my account. We'll have to see. Maybe we can do a couple attempts or something on Thursday and see, but okay, let's get back to the story here. Let's hop in. All right, so to the east, everyone continues toward the next destination, drawing ever closer to Mornraid's castle. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna be seeing a lot more of Edda here moving forward, since they were pretty big like travel companions here. Between a night without nightmares. The first since I escaped. Oh, that's so good to hear for her. Maybe Afra's advice really worked. Or maybe it's just because she's here with me. Now, in case anybody didn't see, Afra is going to be coming to the game this week. On Friday. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I should have got a screenshot of that. Edda leads everyone to the next refugee gathering point. We're getting closer to Mornraid's castle. Oh, it's way too dark. But our food supplies are running low. The arguments and suspicions this causes have planted a seed of unrest among the refugees, growing silently. There we go, we got it. I do like that I remember when we first started playing the Steam client here, like it seemed like it wasn't letting me take like decent screenshots. For whatever reason it is now, which is pretty nice. 9, 10, 11, still not right. The numbers don't add up. Everyone stay calm. We might have counted wrong. Uh-oh. Are we counting the people? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. No, that can't be right. They must be counting supplies. We've counted several times. 2 portions are still missing. Oh, portions of food. So we don't have enough food to feed everybody. Right, because I counted 15 people, and he counted how many food rations? 9, 10, 11. And like I said, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 people. Look at all this cart over here has a busted wheel on it too. Not good. Man, it's almost like they're playing like Oregon Trail right now, trying to reach Mornray's Castle from Wave Run, and it's not going well. Imagine if they would have made this game mode that we're doing right now for the story, if they literally would have just made it Oregon Trail but in this game with these characters. That would have been funny. That sounds more like something Sabotage Studios would have done, though, the company that did Sea of Stars and The Messenger. Because remember, like, the final boss fights in those games were so goofy. I mean, in Sea of Stars, the final boss fight was like a beam battle, like from Dragon Ball Z or something. And then the final battle in I can't remember if it was the Messenger's base game or the DLC. I think it was the DLC, but it was like literally Mike Tyson Punch Out. It was so cool doing these like old classic game type things for the final battles in those two games for sure. It'll be interesting to see what they do with their next game. And then also, because remember I think they recently added some more DLC to Sea of Stars too. I think at some point we've gotta revisit that. I'm not sure when, but yeah, I think Sea of Stars deserves a little bit more attention, because there was DLC I think last year for it too, and I never got around to doing that. So I think we might actually have like 2 DLCs worth of stuff to work on for that. So we might just have a couple weeks worth of Sea of Stars content in our future at some point maybe. Okay, so we've counted several times. 2 portions are still missing. We've all been watching carefully. They couldn't have fallen. Someone must have stolen them. Of course, it's easier to blame people than it is to blame nothing. Right, we wouldn't lose something so important. Someone took them. Enough, we don't know what happened yet. Don't suspect each other. This isn't just about 2 portions of food. If someone took it, we need to find out who. Or it'll happen again. Right. Exactly. Why are you all looking at me? Lyra, huh? Girl, why so guilty? I didn't. Everyone's been short on food this whole journey. But you always have extra, even some left over. I've seen it. Dude, she's tiny. Look at how small of a person she is. She's still a kid. Of course she's not going to eat as much food as you. You're like twice her size. What? Extra food? Hand it over. That's what I saved for my mother. Your mother. We got separated. But she must be looking for me too, and she must be hungry. So you're saving it for her? Yes, I try to save a little each time to give her when I find her. Well, that's pretty sweet. It's all from my own portion. I didn't take extra. Who'd believe that? Maybe someone who's not trying to start, like, infighting or something? Leave her alone. I don't think she'd do something like that. She wouldn't. Then did you take it? He's like, okay, she didn't do it. You must have done it then, since you're defending her. Of course not. I can share my portion with everyone. Miss, this isn't your mansion anymore. Stop trying to play the hero. I'm not. I just want to help. Help? What about tomorrow? When you're too hungry to walk, should we leave you behind? This dude is just all over the place. Big sister, I won't abandon you. Aww, Nana's got a new sister. That's cool. You and I are the same now. So then you should probably be accusing yourself then too, since you just stood here and accused Nana too, right? So save your kindness and your principles. Reality is different. Just making excuses. Speaking up for others for no reason. Must have taken the food and now is what? And now playing innocent. Oh, jeez. No, that's not... You've got it wrong. I didn't. Enough. We need to solve this problem. Suspecting each other won't help. Edda, ever the voice of reason, right? Then what do you suggest? Dude, this dude is so... The real villains are the Wave Run Legion soldiers who took our food, not our hungry friends. Why don't we take it back? Oh, we're going on the offensive. Let's go. But can we do it? They have weapons. Those Wave Run Legion soldiers were just thugs before. In a real fight, they might not be so tough. And we know Edda can handle herself in a fight. If we work together, we can win. Put some of this, yeah, let's try some of this anger to good use. It was ours to begin with. Did they say, let's take it back. Don't just stand there. Come help us prepare. All right. All right. Oh, now we're at a different location. Oh no. Oh, there we go. What are our chances this time? Okay, how we are very close to the Wave Run Legion's encampment. They must have many men, I reckon. We must fight, even if we are outmatched. Starvation leads to the same what? I don't know, it's the same something. So we can't cross the bridge. Let's see, can we go over here? The grain taken by the Wave Run Legion. Can we truly reclaim it? We're gonna have to try. It's a cool little camp we've got here. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to do in there, yeah. Let's just continue the story. Departure. Protect the grain, Act 5. Okay. Stop! Put that grain down! Uh-oh, busted. This food is for the refugees. You can't take it. You are really going to fight us for this grain? If you want it, then come and take it. Oh man, I don't get to pick my characters, huh? Our guys are doing, yeah, break the barricades. Uh-oh. Now they're getting smashed. Uh-oh. Need some healing out here. Oh yeah, we got some bombs. I don't know how our refugees have bombs, but they got bombs. Okay, why don't we, can we buff? How many people can we buff? We can buff almost all the people. Except for 6 down here, I think, is the only one we can't hit. I will help everyone however I can. Should I go encourage everyone? Or get bandages to treat their wounded? Let's see. We got 2 people hurting. What does this do? Single target. Let's encourage them this time and then we can heal them next time, maybe. Come on, everybody! No, I need to shout louder. For ourselves, for our families, we must get that grain back! Yo, you're right, everyone charge! Yo, she just inspired the whole troops. Let's go. Captain America, Nana. Captain America, Sam Who. Oh man, all these dudes are stunning our characters though. Oh yeah, we're gonna need her to heal, but we're getting yeah, heal. There you go, Nightingale. Oh yeah. Okay, do we take down the boar? Probably, yeah. This boar out of here. Bye bye. Okay, now yeah, let's heal everybody up. Can't you can't go on that tile right there? What do you mean you can't go? It looks like she can go on that tile, right? Or no? On that one up there. I guess not. Shoot. So she's gonna take 2 turns to get there. That's not good. Do we want to just... Wait, what is she attacking? A flat box. Where even is it? Oh, she was literally standing on it to start the turn. Wonderful. That's not what we want, I don't think. Yeah, she can't even get close enough to attack anybody. She's gonna have to wait a whole turn before she can heal. Oh, that sucks. Uh-oh, they've got reinforcements. Oh no, they have reinforcements. Thank you, Captain Obvious. What should I do? Do we have any more help? We'll have to use our reserves, but we need some people guarding the civilians. Who should we call? I mean, obviously, Ghostbusters. Let's see, 3 axemen or 3 crossbowmen? We've already got a solid front line. Let's get crossbowmen in here. All right, I'll have them help. Here we go. Uh-oh. Dude, why are you trying to fight a breaker? What's wrong with you, buddy? The destroyer's almost down. Oh no, that's heal block. Oh no, that dude's down. This looks bad. What can I do? We can't give up now. I need to encourage everyone. Gain extra skill. Make a declaration. Can rally people based on the situation. Oh no, we're losing more. Our front line is going down. This is not good. We need... Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to heal like bad. Ah, we lost that dude too. Okay, the support is here. Maybe I should have got the melee people. Okay, who's going next? Does this do any debuffing? No. That guy does seem to be a problem. He's like an elite too. Let's get rid of him. Okay. Let's do some healing and some inspiring, yeah? Let's do both. Hopefully we can do both. Right, got the bandages. Better hurry and help. We haven't lost many. Stay alert, everyone. Keep fighting, even with half our forces. Don't give up, even if just a few remain. We haven't lost half our forces. This one. Right, we can't let our guard down. Everyone be careful. Alright, so we buffed everybody. Yeah, that dude has heal block on him right now. Oh, that was good. Really good, buddy. Yeah, uh-oh. Yep, you're down. Oh, nice crit. No, attack the breaker, dude. What do you... Oh, no, our other healer is down. God, this is really back and forth. Gosh, we've got the bandages, but we can't even heal anybody with them. We can't even get close enough to heal people. Can we can go again? Yeah, we need to change our declaration because we have lost a lot now. Even with half our forces. Right, everyone keep going. I don't know what we're giving them. No, we still can't beat them. Hang in there a little longer. We're almost through their lines. How's it going, Ben? We're trying to protect the food here. We're trying to save the food. Okay, we're slowly making some progress here. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. We got the archer squad here, and they're doing pretty good. There we go. All right, let's heal up Anana or Etta here. Oh no, reinforcements. Oh gosh. Oh my, 5 more. What? More reinforcements? What should I do? Many are wounded already. If this keeps up, but without food we can't survive either. What should we do? Run now if you're scared. We need to lose your life along with the grain. No need to lose your life along with the grain. Oh, it's Nydia. Oh, she's gonna murder them. Dude, she's so cool. Look at her. Oh, dude, what is she? Splat. Who? Quick, regroup. Who is that? A friendly archer. Quick, everyone together. Let's get our grain back. Yo, she just came in and decimated their backline. Dude, why is she so cool? We can finally look at her kit in game too. What is she? She gets all the actions. All the actions. Let me go. I want to look at her. Our troops have rallied thanks to her. All right. Nydia, we don't know her, but let's see. Okay, so she's got fold wings, hides the true trait. Interesting. At the start of the turn, inflicts Seal of Dark Feather on 3 random enemies within 5 tiles for 1 turn. Okay, her basic, 4 range on her basic. Wow, that's pretty big. Her reaction before receiving an active single target attack from an enemy within 3 tiles, back or side of the character, performs preempt, teleports behind the target, performs the basic attack, 50% basic attack, and interrupts the target's turn. After being attacked, if in dying state, gains invisibility until... Wow, that's a lot of survivability. And the other thing is, it doesn't say how many... Like, there's no limit to how many times she can do this, right? It doesn't say 1 time per turn or something. So that's actually a lot of survivability. Look at her mask and stuff too. She's really cool. Okay, multi-shot spread. What is that? It's attacks 3 times in 1x5, 3x5, and 5x5 areas in the target direction, dealing 70% damage to all enemies in each area. Dude, so if she gets right, oh, she's gonna want that. Is she gonna want that bow that does more damage the closer you are to enemies? Oh man, yeah, she's totally gonna be... I mean, because the video and stuff that I've shared about her on Discord makes it look like she's like a debuffing like explosive character, right? Like she gets like some debuff up on all enemies and then she like detonates it. But this makes it look like this skill is a different play style, right? Like this is like a shotgun play style where you're gonna do 210% damage to the to like the 5 enemies one row in front of you. So like if you can position her right. We don't like say down here these are our allies, right? 2, 7, and 10. But for argument's sake, let's see if we could position her on this tile, right? Nydia on this tile and then attack these 3 with that skill. It would do 210% damage to all 3 of the enemies. Because it would be for the tiles from between here and here. And so those 3 are like right in the middle of the 5 tiles that it would hit with all 3 of the attacks, because it would hit these 3 and then it would like these 5 and then it would hit all the way up through number 8 and over to here, right? It would hit there a second time and then it would hit all the way back here. So like 8 would get hit for 140% and then 9 and 1 would get hit for 70%. So it would be 210, 140, and then 70. That's kind of a crazy skill by itself. But the craziest part is that this is not even a skill that I think you run in her build. I mean, unless I'm mistaken on this, the debuff that I'm thinking of, it's like Seal of Dark Feather or like Seal of Mega Dark Feather or something. It was similar, but it was like also more than just Dark Feather. It was like something Seal of Ultra Dark Feather or something. Maybe it's just a passive and you apply it when she attacks anything. So then in fact this would be really good because this would have a chance to hit a lot of enemies and to spread the debuff onto a lot of enemies. Here now I think the other thing that I thought I remember when we looked at her kit last week is that she actually is best played as a basic attacker. And so like this skill is probably good, right? It's an instant that increases the range on basic attack, increase the damage. You gain Highland for 3 turns. That's pretty good because then it makes it so that she probably wants to be played with a crit build, right? Because remember there's that one trinket that gains, I think up to, was it 30% crit chance? If you have Highland, because remember I was doing that with Nungall, using Edda to put a crate out for Nungall, like anytime I wanted to get her Highland to activate that trinket. And Nydia can just do it with this cooldown, like whenever she wants. That's pretty cool. And then at the start, this is more crit, but surely she has better stuff than that. But yeah, she's a very, I mean, design wise she's cool. Art wise, I love her color scheme. It's a little hard in her sprite to see like the blue and the black. Like you can't really see that much of the black in her outfit in her sprite compared to in her art once we actually kind of recruit her. Now she actually isn't that far away, because remember if we come back over to Discord, right? She's up next after Afra. So, and Afra's this week. So, if hockey ends up being right, we're like 2.5 weeks away from Nydia. Most likely will be the case, I think, at this point. It's kind of looking like hockey's going to be right about this, if I do say so myself. I'm curious though why Lutfi did get pushed back, because I think in the other regions Lutfi was here in between Aisha and Afra, not after Afra and Nydia, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, depending on how many Luxite I'm at, I really like Nydia's design here, and having an archer, and I can't remember if her oh, look at that, she's got eagle eye too. Oh, that's from this. Yeah. Oh wait, does that automatically, I wonder if that upped this, or if now she has 5 range on her basic. Probably 5. I don't know. We're gonna have to see where we're at with Luxite. I think I have to do like a 10 pull or something for her though. We've got to at least give her a small chance to come home. Because some of the stuff I've seen her capable of doing too. Like I think Nydia just joins the game, and she might actually be the strongest damage dealer until we get an Ana in like a month after her, right? Because we'll get Nydia in like 2.5 weeks, and then Lutfi 2 weeks later, and then Anana 2 weeks later, most likely. So Anana is like 6.5 weeks out probably, and Lutfi is probably 4.5 weeks out. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a good chance I'll be right. I think she will just join the game and be the strongest damage dealer until Anana. Like I think she will trump, wait, she's a seeker too? No, she's not, is she? I thought she was a, not a, yeah, she's a destroyer. I didn't think she was a dude, if she somehow, some way ends up being a seeker instead of a destroyer, that'd be crazy actually for my roster, considering how many points I've put into seeker already in the talent grid. That's weird that she's seeker here though, right? Because she's a just whatever. Okay, let's keep going. We don't have much left to do here. Should we just do this instead? Bluff everybody? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Oh, did that cleanse too? That looks like it also cleansed. Yo, she's just gonna, murder. Dude, what's she hitting over there? What the hell did she just that wasn't even her turn. Yeah, that had to have been something here, right? Because it says hides the true trait, so it must have been something in there. Because this triggered, but then she also did another attack, and then another attack, and it ended up like the reaction hit this enemy, but then the other attack hit the enemy again, and then the third attack hit the enemy a third time, and also even hit this barrel, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles away from her. What the hell was that? Dude, why her reaction turned from a 50% basic counter attack into 3 hits, including one hit, one of actually a 4th hit, right? Because she did the reaction, on the enemy. I almost want to go back and watch that again, because yeah, let's watch that again. That was actually crazy. Okay. Let me actually slow it down here too, so we can see everything that's going on. Right, here we go. Okay, so reaction triggers, interrupts, and then fold wings. She's, oh no, she got, oh, that was, oh, I see. Okay, wait. That makes way more sense. Okay, so she actually, hold on. Her speed-wise, 158. Where's Edda? Edda's going at the end of the turn, right? Or no, Inanna's probably slower, yeah. So Inanna's going, are you slow too? You have -1. Okay, you guys are going at the end of the turn too. So where's the end of the turn? Here is you, and then 4 is you. 5, where's 5? 163. Are you really the fastest character in this battlefield? 163. Yes. Okay, so I think she actually got attacked by that seeker that was slightly faster than her, and then she did her reaction skill and attacked. And then the 3 hits that we saw after that was actually multi-shot spread and slowing the combat down. We saw that pop up on the screen, so that was what the 3 hits were there, and that looked really cool, right? And that makes sense because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which this is included, right? 1, 2. Yeah, it's two tiles in each direction on the row, and so this is the corner of the 5x5 for the 3rd hit, and that's why it only got hit once. So she shot. That's why she ended up shooting that enemy 3 times, because she shot it with her reaction skill, and then she shot it again with the first 2 hits of multi-shot spread before it died, and then she ended up shooting the barrel, and that's it with the 3rd shot. Okay, so that makes way more sense. So it wasn't something that was hidden here, even though there might be something there. Now, she's going 6th, and we saw that, like, 1 through 4 here, Edda, Inanna, these 2, or 2, 3, and 4 are all on the ice, and they all have their speed slowed to -1, so they're going at the end of the turn. The boar is the fastest enemy in the battlefield. It's going 5th, and then she's going 6th. And so I think the fact that she... And I think we also saw the Ice Conjurer here, which I haven't even talked about. Remember, this is a unique enemy type that we can't recruit, and this is the one that I remember seeing way back close to launch last year and being utterly impressed with. Like, this enemy unique class, Elite Ice Conjurer, is really strong. Like, if they added a named character that we could recruit that had this kit, it would be really strong, I think. So it has magic attack, inflicts cold on all enemies within 3 tiles, lowers their movement and their speed, just a passive aura. At the end of the turn, grants ice armor to 2 random allies within 5 tiles. Look at this, physical shield equal to 50% of the caster's magic attack. So her magic attack, the higher her magic attack, the better the physical shield she's giving out. Now, remember how many characters we have in the game now who gain big benefits from shields? There's not a small number, and a lot of the astral weapons and trinkets are taking advantage of having shields too. I mean, like, granted, Estra, I think, is magic. Her trade, it revolves around magical shields, so this wouldn't actually help her, but there's plenty of characters who do want physical shield, and so this alone would be really, really strong. I mean, her trait passively debuffs enemies, good debuffs too, movement and speed, and then it also buffs her allies with survivability and immunity to frosty tile effects, and she puts down frosty everywhere, so that's further hindering enemies while not hindering her allies. After being hit by a melee attack, inflicts move 1 on the attacker for 2 turns, on top of the -1 movement from the cold aura too. So she's yeeting enemies who attack her's movement by 2, and so she can get away then if she needs to. Her reaction also does move debuff. Or wait, when hit by an active attack from an enemy with a movement debuff, the damage taken is reduced by a ton. Now, the thing about that, though, I don't think the aura is classified as that. I think the armor of ice is. Unfortunately, it happens after the melee attack. It inflicts it. But at least after that, it'll increase her damage reduction. So like if she shouldn't be like frontlining. She should probably be like in mid-range or something, like close enough to apply her trait to her allies and enemies, but not like on the front line, like just a little bit behind it probably. Okay, and then here summons an ice wall. We've seen this. It's good. On the target, and it does, look at that, it does speed 2. So she's totally, and that's why, because she did that here, and it like absolutely murdered all these Watcher archers' as speed. I mean, they all have -1 speed because of her, and so that's cool. And then at the start of the turn, if the character does not have a physical shield, gains armor of ice. Okay, so she even does that. I don't think this one grants to 2 random allies, so it's not giving it to herself. But with this passive, it does if she doesn't have one. And this magical shield is not small either, right? Like if you get her to like, imagine you get her to 4,000 magic attack, right? I mean, that's like a 2,400 physical shield. That is not insignificant. That's a lot of added effective HP, right? Like that's crazy survivability. That's good enough to be used as in one of the 3 skill slots probably. And then the last one, another aura, increased damage dealt by 20% and decreased damage taken by 40% for other allies with armor of ice within 5 times. Yo, look at that. And so she's like, that amount of survivability, like damage mitigation on top of the physical shield she's giving them. She's buffing all of her allies' damage and reducing the damage they take with the physical shield she's giving them passively. And she's doing all of this passively. Like she's kind of basically, she's a ranged Magnus 2.0 basically, like a walking stat stick. And you know, it's just more because she's adding like mobility debilitation for the enemies too, like with the speed, with the movement, and so yeah, I hope at some point we get some version of this character added to the game. Like I still feel like I could make use of this character even with my very, very limited magic roster. Really cool kit design for them. You know, we healed, wait, no, we didn't heal this dude last time. We healed the defender on the other side of the, oh, we're gonna get rid of the ice block, huh? And so look, we got rid of her physical shield, right? It's back up. She got another one. She just got it back. What is that? A lasso. Why is there a lasso on the ground? What does it do? When hit by a single target attack, throws the lasso in the opposite direction. Sure. Get rid of that, I guess. No, is this an instant? No. Is this an instant? No. Let's rally the troops. What are you shouting for? We can barely hold on. Alright, she's gonna... Oh, she's still not here yet. Oh. Uh-oh. Dude, Etta can't get closer. No, why would you go there? Oh, now Inanna can't heal 7. You jerk. Wait, maybe she can. Yeah, okay, just kidding. She can do diagonal. I can't imagine. Yeah, Nydia's about to... I guess she's not. Dude, Etta just can't do, like, anything. She's too slow in the ice. Hold on a second. Sorry, I got something in my phone I gotta check out. Okay. Let's leave that open. She's just gonna keep healing up 1, keep him alive. Oh, there we go. Amazing, and it's all thanks to that kind person. Nydia for the win. Who was she? What do you mean was? Don't you mean is? Oh, there she is. Oh, look at her design. See, wait. You guys are talking too fast. Your aim is amazing. Will you teach me? I can't believe we beat the Wave Run Legion soldiers. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us get our food back. It was nothing. Yeah, see, now here on her sprite, out of combat, we can see the black and the blue a little bit more, and on her portrait, we can see it too. You're not from around here, are you? No. Come from far away? You could say that. Oh, what does that mean? Is she, what if she's from like Elysium or something? Area's been in chaos lately. There are refugees everywhere. And more fighting every day. Because of the Wave Run City uprising? Were you there? Did you escape? Just heard about it. If you need a place to stay, you can join us. We're heading east to find somewhere to settle. No, I have other things to do. We know this area well. We might be able to help. Thanks, but I work better alone. Oh, she's a loner. Alright, thanks for today. Good luck. Now, is there any chance she recognizes her? Your archery is incredible. Like a bird in flight. You must have been specially trained. She's like... I'd only heard of such skill. It's my first time seeing it. What's your name? Nydia. Okay, so I've been pronouncing her name a teeny bit wrong, right? I've been just calling her Nydia, but it's she pronounced it Nydia. more of a different pronunciation of the Y, I guess. Nydia. E instead of I or something. How's it going, Nazda? We're just meeting the Archer Queen right now. I don't know if you've been watching at all or not, but oh man, this is gonna be such a hard character not to try to pull a lot on. She's so cool. We got to see her in combat a little bit. She's got this crazy skill that hits 3 times, first in a 1x5, then in a 3x5, and then in a 5x5 area. And so like if you move her in like into close range of a few enemies, you'll like shotgun them and hit them like 3 times for 70% damage each time. Oh, you know what? It's actually not that different, is it? Interesting observation. Let me yeah, look at that. You're not wrong at all. Let's actually see. So we've got her there, and then you said Guzman, right? Yeah. Dude, now the horns are a little bit different though, right? They are a little bit different. Her horns are curled. See how hers are curled and his are I mean his are curled a little bit like crescent moons, but hers actually curve in a couple different ways, it looks like. So a little bit different, but yeah, I mean, if we go back and we look at like all the characters, like those are, I think, the 2 characters that have horn type helmets though, right? I mean, just like looking at everybody now, for one, hardly any, they might be the only 2 characters that actually are even wearing helmets now that I'm looking at it. I mean, we've also got Afra, who's got like horns, but I can't remember when we saw her in game whether that was like, are those actually like her horns, or is that like a crown? It actually, in her art, it kind of looks like those are her horns, doesn't it? And actually that makes sense, because we know she can like transform into a deer or something, so probably her horns. You know, when I first saw Nydia, the first thing that came to my mind actually with the helmet was actually Ballista, because if you look at their helmets, horns aside, it's got like right in the sort of the top center, it's got like a spiky like ridge type thing too, right? Like on the top of the helmet. I mean, it also looks like Parsifal has like a helmet of sorts. This Senshi dude has a helmet kind of deal. Maybe oh, that's right. You know, actually, now that we're talking about helmets a lot, Suppression's helmet might actually be more similar to Guzman's helmet than Nydia's. Because it's got the curled, like, almost like crescent moon type horns, where all they do is curl like to the side a little bit, right? Although it looks like one of Guzman's horns, it looks like the left horn might actually be broken off or something, right? Yeah, I mean, even in his art right here, it looks like the left horn is shorter than the right one, although it's a little hard to see in all the smoke and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it has the fine tip at the end here. So it looks like his actually got busted or something. But it looks a little bit similar to Suppression's though, right? Where was he here? It seems like the further down you scroll rarity-wise, the more helmets we're seeing, though, right? We've got one... Those are bandanas. We've got one here, but then here we've got 1, 2... Well, I guess just 2, so there's 3, 4, 5... 6, 7. Man, the Union soldiers love wearing helmets, don't they? We've got Ballista, Lightning, Might, and Tempest all wearing helmets. Oh, this is the other character. Didn't we see... I feel like I saw her somewhere. Is Linda. I mean, she's an interesting design character. She's got like wings or something, and she does stuff with like feathers or something or other. Okay, let's get back. Okay, so her pronunciation is Nydia, not Nydia. Like your knee or something. Nydia, thanks for your help. Hope we meet again. If the chance arises. if you can recruit me. About the food. An old man in your group took the missing food. Yo! She's even a detective. An old man in the group. The dude that was in the top left, he was like up here. He wasn't the first one to cast suspicion on the girl, but he was like, I think he was the first one to like agree with the obnoxious like ringleader of the grumpy people. So he was like the second one to point blame. He must have been so hungry he ate it right away. That's why you couldn't find it. I see. He must have been desperate. People with too much kindness face more cruelty. The road ahead will be hard. You'll help me again though, right? When I'm in trouble? You're also someone with too much kindness, I can tell. She's like, crap. Let's keep this between us. So she's not gonna tell anybody, huh? Alright. Interesting. Now, I thought maybe that might be how Anana handles it, but I wonder if she's still not gonna like actually talk to the old man and let him know that she knows or something. Although, if he's willing to steal, he might be willing to like hurt her so she doesn't tell other people too. I don't know. Oh, now it's nighttime and we've got Afra here. Before we do anything with her, let's see if there's anything else going on. Yeah, I'm totally sold. We already know like kit-wise and stuff, Afra is a skip this week. But Nydia in a couple weeks, man. I hope we get a lot of Luxite between now and then so we can maybe do like a 10 pull or two. I saw it. What? Amidst the chaos, the blade is tempered. Where the holy sword falls, one shall tread. Those cryptic words again. And that's all she gives. Okay. What did Afra mean just now? Was she saying that because of me? She was talking about how you're gonna ultimately pick up the sword and become badass Anana X and just murder some fools. Well, not really murder, but you know. Okay, it's time to enter the dream realm here. Try again. Meditation level 2. Uh-oh. But our meditation level hasn't gone up. How do we make it go up? Yeah, but I got some cards. We can't equip more though until until we raise our meditation level is the problem. The problem is we need to raise our meditation level before they can go up. Let's see. Yeah, we got a second card, but we don't have the second attack slot unlocked yet, so we can only have one equipped. And we can't even, we are recommended not to continue going in here because of the penalties you'll incur from punching up meditation level wise. And we same reason we need to advance the main story before we can get more cards to try to fill up the other slots, but the other slots won't even unlock until we raise the meditation level as well. So it almost looks like a catch-22 where it looks like we're just gonna have to fight. We're just gonna have to punch up meditation level wise. Many times to increase the fantasy stages many times. Okay, so maybe I just need to, maybe I need to do this one more times. Yeah, and you just said the same thing. Okay, so maybe we just need to dump some stamina, some energy here into this one. Let's just auto this a couple more times and see what it does. Well, I mean, we already know what it does because you said it ups the levels. So yeah, let's just do this a few times. You know, I'm okay with that. I've seen some people like massively complaining about it, but honestly, whatever. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't really care about that, I guess. Maybe it's because I'm enjoying the story as much as I am or something. I'm not quite sure, but I kind of just don't even mind that much. I don't know, whatever. I mean, I haven't got all the endings. I've only got, I mean, we still have a Night Crimson, my first Night Crimson playthrough is still in the middle of that. I still haven't finished a Convallaria story, and I haven't seen any of the Iria or Papal States endings, and I don't think I even got all of the Union endings either. So I have a long ways to go in Spiral, but you know, and then you know how far behind on Fool's Journey I am still too. Like, at least I finally got through chapter 9, but I am still also only on chapter 10. So, oh, was it? Okay, that has me hyped. And so that's yet another reason why we're gonna be doing like three-day weeks of this game right now for the near foreseeable future, I think. Yeah, and we will. I think once we get caught up with this story, and hopefully we'll be able to do that this week before the new stuff unlocks on Friday. Like, hopefully, I mean, maybe tomorrow we'll be able to get caught up on this story, and then we can, I mean, I guess Friday we can do more of this, but maybe we can get to some of the other stuff on Friday. Yeah, I mean, you know what? And I think part of the reason you like that is because of maybe a little bit because of the influence that merchants and Octopath have had on us, right? Because I feel like I agree. I feel like I like the trading stuff too. And I think it's probably because of Tressa and Particio, right? those lovable jerks. Now this is interesting. We're getting like different locations every time we do the same stage, right? Yeah, that makes sense. There's probably like a pool of like 5 different stages or something it uses, would be my guess. Dude, that dude is that dude is toast. Did I see that right? Did Estra just get a 16,000 damage counter? I think she did. That's kind of crazy. That character, like, I swear to God, Estra just... She literally just craps excellence. She does so much damage without even blinking. Oh, nice. Okay, so it sounds like you kind of figured out what we got to do here. Oh man, this is going up slow though. Oh, but hey, we're already up to meditation level 1 from this, and we're not even close to 50% on this one. I do need to do more story before the second one will even unlock for me though. I mean, that's okay. It's kind of similar to in other events how we have to like dump energy in like 10 stages to unlock the hardest stage to like farm daily, right? And here, just like you said, we got the same stage twice in a row. That's funny. God, her damage is just silly. Oh, you know what I just remembered? Did we ever, I don't know if we ever watched last week on the stream, did we watch my weaponry trial replays from the final tier? I can't remember if we did. Maybe we should do that at some point too. Because I did finally 3-star 2 as well. On top of 1 and 3. 1 and 3 I think I one-shotted. But 2 is a little bit messy. Even though we did get it done. Hello, Isla? Isla, what are you doing to my game, dude? Oh, what the heck? There we go. There we go. That was messy. Man, this is going up so slow, this percentage. Holy cow. But we are almost meditation level 2. What did we... Oh, wait. Did we get... What did we get? Duplicate cards converted to exchange points. Yeah, I need to get a power... Oh, I have 2 power cards. For all allies within 1 tile, recover... Holy cow, that seems strong, right? That's a huge heal, passive heal. Half of your HP at the end of every single turn. Or you can just cleanse them at the end of every turn. That's cool. So we're almost... Oh, you have to be to 3. But I think, weren't we already... No, we were only 1. So we have a ways to go on that yet. Oh, what's this? We haven't seen this stage before, I don't think. This is kind of cool. This totally looks like something out of Expedition 33, doesn't it? Like some of those painting workshop state like zones we found. Kind of looks like that, where it was just a bunch of stuff floating in the middle of nothingness. Super cool. I mean, I feel like last week I was kind of gushing over the level design for some of the stages we were seeing in the event too. I think this stuff is super cool. I mean, we've got windows on the ground, we've got doors underneath, like inverted, which maybe is a little bit Expedition 33. It also kind of makes me think about like Doctor Strange and stuff. Like mystic stuff, I guess. I don't know. It's all cool though. It all looks pretty gnarly. And speaking of Doctor Strange, we're almost there. We're like, I think what are we, 9 days out from Marvel? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We're like 9 days out from Marvel. I just put on, I mean, we're autoing, whatever. I just put on Discord today too. They're continuing to put out new character trailers, and you know, I've played a decent number of Marvel games over the years, to the point where like I'm a little bit familiar with like different characters, like strongest attacks, whether it's in like comics or games or whatever. His ultimate skill in this game is House Party Protocol, which is actually just goated. Like that's what they had as his ultimate in Marvel Heroes Omega too, like a decade ago, the ARPG that was like made by the a lot of the same people that made Diablo 2. But like, dude, the art, he looks amazing too, by the way. I think he looks actually just great. I like whatever costume they've got on him here. And like, obviously his animations are pretty cool. He's usually, in video games, he's usually like AoE, but here's House Party Protocol there. And he turns them all into like bombs too. So he detonates them kind of like Gotenks does with his clones and stuff in Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like I enjoyed the Thunderbolt movie too. That was a lot of fun. Oh, the Snap, that's the like card one with the 3 different zones and stuff. I did try it back when it first came out, and it was a little bit fun. I don't know if you remember it, but the card game in Aiden Chronicle was actually basically Marvel Snap, and it was a lot of fun. Like I really enjoyed playing that mini game. You're not wrong though. I think I did uninstall that game from my phone. I probably should re-download it because it was a good time. I remember, like, I'm pretty sure I enjoyed that game like way more than Hearthstone, for instance. Which, I mean, I think I did like Hearthstone, but man, Hearthstone is like one of those games where it's so, at this point it's like so in-depth and intricate, like you needed to have been playing since launch to probably even be able to play it at this point. Now I think if I remember right, doesn't DC have a gacha game coming out soonish too? I can't remember. I think they do though. But you're not wrong. They definitely have not had anywhere near as many, like even in just that sphere, in the mobile sphere, they just have not had the same. Now is my percentage even going up? It doesn't. It looks like maybe a couple times in a row I just haven't got new cards. I think the percentages stayed the same. I think it's only going up when we get new cards though. Yeah, I mean, I think the last couple times it hasn't changed at all. I mean, my level in the bottom left corner is continuing to go up every time, but I think the completion percentage for the stage itself, I don't think that went up like any of the last like 2 or 3 times we've done this. Which probably is whatever, because I think we care more about the level than we do about getting all the rewards on the stage. Probably, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like the closer we get to this Marvel game coming out, the more hyped I am about it. And it's kind of, oh my gosh, holy camera zoom. That was more than fully camera zoomed. That was totally like a camera glitch there or something. Like we were literally like in her face. That was kind of wild. Yeah, you know, it's super obnoxious. I hate all the like automated camera changes. We've got it on like new character ults. We've got it on enemy attacks and stuff. Like if you go back and you do Weaponry Trial 3, whenever it summons like multiple of the ads at a time, it will zoom the camera in automatically then too. And you're right, it's Estra's ult, it's Pam's ult. Like whenever those two use their ults, it zooms the camera in without me wanting it to, and it's super obnoxious. Here we go again. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Maybe it was because the first time she used it, I zoomed it back out right away. But yeah, it's kind of funny with this Marvel game and like how hyped I'm getting about it. Like I'm 100% gonna try it. I'm even gonna try streaming it. But I don't feel like I'm excited for the Persona game like hardly at all. I don't know. And like it's coming out a day after the Marvel game too, and it's just like, couldn't we just maybe play the Marvel game instead? No, it's okay. We're gonna try it. It'll be fun, hopefully. And then maybe, I mean, but you know what? I bet a lot of people felt that way about COTC too before it came out. Like, why are we getting an Octopath gacha game? Who wants that? And then it ended up absolutely slapping. So maybe the Persona game will too. I don't know. Maybe that could be. I mean, looking at the timeline, there's not a completely zero chance that COTC might not have helped with Octopath 2, because Japan's COTC did come out before Octopath 2 came out. I mean, it might have been too close that it wouldn't have that it didn't matter, right? Like the launches might have been so close that 2 is already like well into development or something already. I don't know, but maybe not. I would have to probably go back and look at the timeline and stuff, but yeah, who knows? I'm trying to go into Persona because, again, I've never played a Persona game, so I'm trying to go into it with an open mind and everything. And like, it does, as far as a game, like a mobile game goes, it looks very fleshed out. It looks like a AAA gacha game. You know, like the menus and the combat and the animations, they look very, very polished like this and like COTC. So in that regard, I'm also trying to stay optimistic. But I would also be lying if I said that I was as excited about that as I am about even Suikoden's Star Leap, which I think is a much fairer comparison for me to give to Persona than it is with the Marvel game, because I have played Marvel gacha games before. I've played Future Revolution. I did even try Final Fight for a couple months. It was whatever, but I played Strike Force for like 3 years or something, so I'm familiar with the whole Marvel gacha thing. But yeah, I think it's probably not that fair to compare Mystic Mayhem to Persona. I think Star Leap is way better for me since I haven't played a Persona game before and I haven't played a Suikoden game before. But I'm like way more excited for Star Leap than Persona. So we'll see. We'll see how Persona is. Hopefully it'll exceed my what little expectations I have for it. Yes, no, you know what? Yeah, you're talking about the V-Day fight. I agree. I feel like they were trying out COTC combat on non-COTC players to see what they thought. And at least from in my experience, like, I don't know if I've literally seen like one person say that they did not enjoy getting to use all 8 characters against V-Day in 2. So yeah, oh, we got a new card too. Nice. Oh, how's it going, Sarah? Happy Monday. Hopefully your weekend went well. When Suikoden comes out, really? Oh man, I don't know. I mean, I think when it comes out, depending on how Marvel and Persona go, I mean, I might literally, and especially if it's soon enough with Star Leap, I might literally just be doing 5-day gacha rotation weeks for the immediate future, you know, because we'll have 5. We'll have Persona, Suikoden, Marvel, sort of Convallaria and Octopath. I mean, hopefully we can stay up to date with all of them, only streaming each of them once a week. We'll have to see, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not where I find myself like whenever Star Leap drops. I feel like every time they release new info on Star Leap, it gets even bigger hype. Like the stuff from last week, like, it really is a nice looking game. Like, I do like how sort of Convallaria looks. I like how COTC looks, but I'd also be lying if I didn't say or admit that like Star Leap looks better than both of them. I mean, like, the art style just looks really good. Everything just the whole world especially just really looks good. It's a at the very least it's a really nice looking game. Right? Like, I think the only thing about Star Leap that I feel like I still want to see, I want to see like actual gameplay footage of like the UI and like how the skills and the character customization and everything works. Like, I want to see the RPG side of things, you know, kind of like how last week they started showing us stuff like that about Final Fantasy Tactics, about Ivalice Chronicles, right? Like, we started, I don't know if you guys noticed on Discord. Oh my gosh, we're zoomed in again. Estra, what have you done? I'm not even changing it. We're just gonna deal with this. Okay, wait. Did Safi just fix it? No, I thought she did. She did not fix it. Estra literally is breaking my game today. What the hell? Jesus, Estra. This is something else. Oh man, I'm gonna get a headache watching this crap. But yeah, I just want to see, like the menus and the gameplay and UI stuff, I guess, about Starleap still. If you guys haven't seen the screenshots of that stuff from Ivalice Chronicles that I put on Discord last week, oh man, you know what? Since we're autoing, let's just put it on the screen. We don't need to look at this eyesore crap from her, anyways. But yeah, so we look at all these screenshots of the UI in Ivalice Chronicles. This looks so clean. It looks so clean. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like something from a gacha game. It looks so good. I love, and the color schemes like on the background for the windows, Final Fantasy Tactics vibes 100%. I love the colors and the tones they're using here, and then even the art, the background art right here, right? That looks really good. And then maybe my favorite part about this whole thing is that they're doing like the Final Fantasy 14 like job icons. They made them their own in this, but they're very, I mean, the thematically they're very similar, and I think that's really cool too. Oh, dude, if we get that would be super hype, like outfits for the characters and stuff, like or even just the color swap, like palette swaps like you're talking about. That would be so much easier for them to implement too, and cheaper as well, just to do color swaps. But that would be, I mean, that would be a great way if you're doing like a challenge run or something where all you're using is black mages, to differentiate between your characters, right? Like I like where your head's at, Sarah. I agree. I think that would be cool. And if they did just do palette swaps, it would be very, like I said, it would be very easy to do, and it would be very cheap. Now, wait. Now we actually know about White Ram's. Did I put that on here? I don't think I put that on here. We actually know White Ramza is gonna be a thing. It's I think it's gonna be. Let me see. Where do we want to pull that up? Let's just pull it up here. Ivalice Chronicles pre-order bonuses. What? Sports Illustrated? what in the actual hell is this? Sports Illustrated with video game news? What am I looking at? But yeah, look at this. White equipment for Ramza. See, pre-order bonus. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I think, and I might be crazy for this, but I actually am more excited about the pre-order bonuses, and that's not it. I think there was more stuff even, or maybe I'm thinking of the deluxe edition stuff actually paired with the pre-order bonuses. The deluxe, so like if you pre-order the deluxe version of the game, all of the stuff you get here plus the deluxe stuff. I'm actually more excited about those two things than I am about the collector's box. Like, I think the collector's box is actually kind of a big miss because one, it doesn't have an art book, and two, it doesn't have the soundtrack. I feel like any collector's box or anything worth a darn has at least one, if not both of those things. I mean, maybe I'm crazy for thinking that, but I mean, the magnets are really cool. The plushies are cool. I mean, everything in here is cool. Don't get me wrong. But if I remember right, this is $200 for all this stuff. And there's no art book and there's no soundtrack in that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like when I first heard it was announced, and then I also heard that you can get the collector's box and the game's not included, you know, which is fairly niche, the people that this is for, but it is for people like me who get digital games, who don't get physical games. And so I got even more excited about it. I was like, maybe I'll actually get this. No, you're not wrong. Those are super adorable. But also, will they be as adorable as an SKA plushie though? Or will all my plushie needs be satisfied as soon as we get SKA? Right? But yeah, I mean, this all is really cool, but there's no art book. I mean, honestly, at this point, I think I care more about art books than about soundtracks, because the soundtracks often just end up on YouTube and or all the like SoundCloud and other audio platforms and stuff. And so you can just listen to them whether you have a subscription or for free if you want to go the YouTube route and suffer the ads or whatever. So the soundtracks, honestly, I think the soundtracks are just as much for the art book, like the pamphlet and the art inside those, as it is for the music, because the music is just so readily available, like digitally for free in multiple ways usually. So yeah, for me the lack of an art book on that, I think, is the biggest thing. Now let me find the digital, like the deluxe edition stuff. Okay, so here we go. So on top of the outfit stuff that we saw for pre-ordering, right? This stuff, so the white outfit, a knife, some boots, some potion, some items and stuff. Oh, avatars for our console. Ooh, I might have to change my. No, I can't. I don't think. I think I still have Kefka on mine, right? But on top of that, you get a weapon, head armor, chest armor, you get a ring, you get Phoenix Downs, and you get more equipment for Ramza. So I think you might get his armor and then Delita's armor maybe for Ramza. I mean, for the deluxe. And look at all this stuff. It's like, I mean, granted, all 4 of these items are probably only good for like the first like hour or 2 of the game, and the Phoenix Downs or whatever, you'll probably use those up quick too. But you get the cosmetics, and it's only $10. Like, that's not that bad. I feel like the deluxe edition plus the pre-order stuff, I literally care more about those 2 things combined than about the collector's box, which feels really weird, but me too, 100% deluxe edition. You gotta get it. You gotta get the outfits and whatever these starting equipment things are. You know, especially depending on what this Ring of Aptitude is, that might actually end up being good for a while if it gives like more brave stat or something, you know, because that can affect like everything, like that can change like how your entire character's entire like damage formulas are and stuff, I think. Because I think that also has to do with the other. I can't remember what the other stat is, but the faith stat. Yeah, I mean, it might have to do with those or something. I don't know, but you know, I think one thing we've learned from the trailers so far that we've seen for the game is that in this remaster, when characters attack, their equipped weapon actually is shown. So this will be cool. What if this Academy Blade actually looks really sick? That'll be something that might be nice. And if Sarah ends up being right, maybe about there being like palette swap options for characters, you know, which is basically like transmog stuff, you know, that we see in like Arpgs. Who's to say there won't also be that option for weapons and armor and stuff too? So if that's the case, getting all of this stuff over here might actually be really sick too, if we can just equip this on any character we want as like a cosmetic option. So that would further increase the value in the deluxe edition for only $10, if like this is stuff that any character can equip at any time or something. I mean, that's probably wishful thinking, but you never know. You never know. You know, we might find that to be true. Who knows? But yeah, kind of interesting to think about for sure. Okay, God, we're still getting crap things. Did we hit level 3 yet? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. I think that's all we wanted, because now we got out another whole card we can equip. Okay, so we got some points because of all the dupes. All right, here, what did we get? We got after attacking enemies within 5 or more with 5 or more stacks of spreading Dream Terror, refunds 5 energy 1 time per round. So belongs to unyielding. Well, that really is helpful, considering I can't click on it. This sounds like it might be good for like long fights or something, or fights with a lot of enemies, because I think that's how the spreading Dream Terror thing works. Like when you kill an enemy, it spreads it up to other enemies in the battle or something. Yeah, they might have to be nearby though, is the only thing. So this could either be really interesting or really crummy. I don't know. The cleanse, I think this heal, I mean, you do have to be within 1 tile of, I'm assuming all of this stuff revolves around a character equaling a Nana, right? So all this has to do with proximity of your characters to a Nana in a 1 tile radius. And I think because we get the cards in different rarity levels, right? And most of the cards I've been getting are like this. A few of them are epic, but most of them are I think this is I think this is common, and I think this is rare. So I've mostly been getting rare ones. I'm assuming if you get like epic ones, like the radius, maybe it will go up to 2 tiles, and then if you get a legendary, maybe it'll go up to 3 or something like that. So like this could end up being like crazy good. But yeah, I think this is the one we want here. Back here though, let's see what we got. Increases attack. Okay, now she's a ranged, basically I think she's a ranged character, so like my roster is mostly melee, so I don't think that'll be that good. This might be better because it's 2 tiles. Yeah, what? Wait, what? What? Oh, maybe we have to do this. There we go. Okay. All right, we'll try that instead. Now what does this bar thing mean? In exchange for 1 random unknown oh, that's a cool way of making progress. That's cool. Okay, I think what are you still yelling at me about? Maybe we have defense cards that are new. And this is 5, right? Oh, 6, 9, and 12. Okay, so every 3. Yeah, I guess that's true because the second slot was 3, wasn't it? Oh, she can just give. Now this will actually be crazy good for Estra if she can do any healing to Estra at all, because Estra gains damage from her trait from like based on the size of the magical shield she has. We'll just have to somehow, some way stay close together. What we got here? Hey, Luxite, we need you. And Treasures in Fantasy is good too. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. What do we need? I don't even know what I need. Let's see. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I bet there actually is at least one trinket that I still do not even have. Let me look at the list here. I finally got my first scroll of August like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was wild, my first one. Wait, what's the Senator Swift sword? I think that's the one with like the hilt that's like thin like waves or something that connect. Maybe I think I know what that one is. Yeah, maybe there aren't any at this point that I don't have. But there are definitely a lot of trinkets that I only have like one of so far. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any that I actually don't. Alright, let's send it. I'm pretty sure this might have been the first weapon that I got to 5 stars in the game last year. Maybe. I got so many dupes of this crap weapon.
Stay a while and
oh, thanks for the follow, Zoro. Welcome. Hope you had a good weekend. Let's see, how many of these? Oh, I've got enough to level another one up already. That was... yeah. I wish I would have seen him earlier. That would have been nice. I think we're gonna use all of the seals, all of the secret fates we get from in here. I think we're probably gonna use all of these on Nydia when she comes out in a couple weeks. Let's no, I need more of these. Let's get these first. Let's get these. How's it going, Zoro? Welcome in. Hope your week is off to a fantastic start. All right, let's get back to the story here. We're getting a little low on, actually, yeah, why don't we back out, because we might have hit the next daily. No, we didn't hit it yet. What time is it again? No, that's the wrong one. What are we looking for? It is 4. Now, is that local time? Then we gotta wait a little over an hour yet. Probably is. Okay. Oh, well, welcome to the game. It's a fun game if you like Srpgs. Honestly, there's a lot, and I could for sure understand how it could be a little bit overwhelming. Let's see, tips for a new player. Okay, maybe the first and one of the most important, or a couple of the most important ones. If you do not plan on spending any money on the game, I would avoid at all costs the weapon banners. Like, don't pull on the weapon banners, only pull on character banners. And also the game is very free to play friendly, where you do not need or want dupes of characters. So if you're pulling on a banner for a character and you get them, stop pulling on the banner. Don't keep going. Save your luck site. Yeah, exactly what Nazda said. All of the weapons are farmable. And then with the characters too, once you get the first copy of a character, you can farm that character. And see the stars here? You get them at 1 star, obviously, but you can star them up and make them stronger free. You don't need to keep doing pulls to get dupes to do that. You can do those eventually in this Crossing Worlds game mode, which is like basically the daily stuff you farm. You can do that in this memory retrieval area, and you can get 3 three, I call them shards because of other games. You can get 3 shards for 3 different characters every single day. Okay, so the not the greatest thing to do, Zoro, but 20 pulls is also not that much. So I wouldn't worry about it too much either, though, because that's, in the grand scheme of things, 20 pulls is not that many resources. But yeah, so like in my my farming team right now for the shards, I have 3 characters, and you can see as you go up, you get more. They call them memories, I call them shards, whatever. But you need more and more per star. But these things that I'm 88 out of 100 of, you can get those every day free to play just by farming that one game mode. So the game is very free to play friendly there. And then another area that the game is free to play friendly is that where do we see no, is it this one? Yeah, in here. So like if we come in here, every single character is in the pool that's in the game. So like there are 0 limited characters in the game. So like if there's a character that you wanted that you didn't get, so like say the current character Aisha, you want to get her, and you do some pulls on her banner and you do not get her, the very next banner that comes out after hers, you could just end up getting lucky and get her on that banner instead. There's no limited characters. It's really nice. Like every character that comes out, as soon as their banner is gone, they are just added to the pool. So like the character right before Aisha was Team Meteor. You can pull Team Meteor on her banner. Yeah, what Nazda says, and we're a ways off. We're months off from that, probably. Maybe even later. Let me take a look at the projected release schedule here. It might be even later than that. Let's see. Yeah, no, I guess you're right. He's right there in the August thing. I guess I forgot he was like mixed in with the stuff, even though he's free. Yeah. So yeah, the game in a couple ways is very, very free to play friendly. Yeah, and it's really nice because both of those things paired together make the game incredibly free to play friendly. I mean, I'm free to play. I haven't spent any money on the game. And okay, so of the launch characters which end here on Magnus, I have Beryl, Xavier, Fakel, Matha, Rauia, Gloria, Tiden, Nono Will, Leonide, Nungul, Inanna, Magnus. So I have probably like 2/3 of the launch characters as a free to play character. I have Edda, Safia, August. Actually, some of these are launch characters mixed in. Alexi's a launch character, Momo's a launch. Weird. Okay. But I have Akambe, I have Rauia X, I have Pamina, I have Safia X, I have Estra. So I have quite a few of the characters. Like I don't have all of them. I don't have all of the meta characters. Like Kavari is meta. Agata is probably meta. Tyre's meta. Homa's meta. But Coco's meta. So I have like, I'm missing like 5 meta characters. But I mean, I still have a lot of the others that are too. That is maybe, and I was thinking about that this morning before I went live. I think that might actually be my biggest negative about the game, Zorro, is that a lot of the events are missable, and they also are, most of them are story related. And so, like, earlier this year and at the end, like, bordering last year and this year, like, at the start of this year, I just did not have the time to do some of the events, and so I just missed some story stuff. Like, if I go into the characters again, like, I missed, like, all the story about Simona. Now, the only caveat with that is, like, stories like the one that's going on right now that I've been doing on stream today, the one in Spiral of Destiny, this one, The Eternal Awakening. This story is permanent. And so, like, this is an event, and this is permanent. This will always be in the game. This will not be missable. Same thing goes for this big one that came before it, Night Crimson. This is also, it was a big event, but then it became permanent. So this is not missable as well. I don't know whether we actually have any event going on right now that is a missable event, so I can't really give you an example of one of them. But, like, the event we had going on right before this Eternal Awakening one, that one was missable, I think. but I guess at the very least, the big ones, the biggest events are not missable. They're permanent, so that part is good. Yeah, overall, if you like this genre, you will enjoy the game. I think the writing is very good in the game. Like, the way they do storytelling, they jump around a lot time-wise, and so, like, they give you, like, the events of, like, something happening in the story, and then they'll go back in time and look at how those events came to happen, and they do it from different character perspectives. And so, like, the way that they tell stories and stuff in the game is really interesting, at least for me. The characters themselves are very fun. You know, if you've played, like, Final Fantasy Tactics, if you've played Triangle Strategy, if you've played Fire Emblem, if you've played Disgaea, you will like the combat in this game. There are just a lot of really interesting characters to get your hands on, like, skills wise and animations wise and stuff. The character designs are interesting. Like, the level design is good, I think, for the stages we do. The music, you know, you can hear the music. The music is really good. The really interesting thing about the music in this game is that the composer for this game is none other than, I think his first name is Yakamoto, or, oh, you know what? I'm always gonna forget his name. Let me just pull it up. I don't wanna get his name wrong. Hitoshi. So the composer for this game is none other than Hitoshi Sakamoto. Yes, Nazda is correct. You scroll up far enough, and the guy that does the soundtrack for the game you're playing and you're watching me stream is none other than the godfather that gave us Final Fantasy Tactics' soundtrack. He's done work on Final Fantasy 12. He did War of the Lions remaster. He's done work on Valkyria Chronicles. He's done work. He also actually was one of the founders of Base Escape, which this game, I just found out about this game like within the last couple weeks. I think I'm gonna have to stream this at some point, because this game looks like a really, really awesome hidden gem that, like, I've never heard anybody talk about before. It's a turn-based JRPG with interesting looking combat, like an interesting looking combat system, and it also outside of the turn-based combat, it has like platforming and like almost like Metroidvania style like movement and stuff. It's really cool. And then obviously the music's going to be really good because Sakamoto and Base Escape did it. Now, and also look at this. Base Escape also did Tactics Ogre Reborn soundtrack. And even though it's not listed right here, Base Escape, so this company that Sakamoto founded, they're the ones that did the soundtrack for Unicorn Overlord 2 last year, which was an incredible game. If you've never heard of it or played it before, highly recommend it. It was my game of the year last year. And if we come over here and we go to, wait, there's no way they don't have their own Wikipedia page, is there? Come on. Are you serious? There's got to be a Base Escape Wikipedia page, right? Maybe not. Now, I know if we search for it, you can pull up their page, their English page, and you can see all the different games that they've worked on. Although I need to find, let's see, where's all their, here we go, right here. This is what we're looking for. All their games. So we got, remember guys, this game, the Wizardry game that I streamed a little bit last year, Sakamoto and Base Escape also did the soundtrack for that game, which was really interesting because it was like Wizardry and sort of Convallaria came out almost around the same time, and the old school Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah, that one's a little different. Here it is right here. Here's Unicorn Overlord. Gosh, what a gem of a game, and the soundtrack was pretty legit too. But yeah, that's yet another nice thing about sort of Convallaria is the soundtrack. There's some really good songs in this game, courtesy of Sakamoto. Now, which one are you talking about for region lock? The hub? Wait, which hub? Back out of here? The hub. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're talking about in Spyro. I think it's probably best to show it off in here, this one. So, the stories, if Zoro, if you're familiar at all with, on the house. Okay, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, wait, okay, let me see. So you're talking about like just moving around within the, what did I do? Where are we here? There we go, here. Yeah, so in the house, you can come around, you can decorate your home too. Look at this. We've got all these furniture options and stuff too. The voyage progression. Are you talking about outside where you can get in the boat? Oh, gosh, where is that? We completed the Memento thing so long ago. I don't even remember where I go to get back to that. Here we go. Okay, so when you first start playing the game, Zoro, you're gonna get this thing too, which is just a lot of free resources and stuff. So make sure you're doing everything on the checklist in here. Because they'll give you like free characters, free equipment, free resources to upgrade your characters, free energy or endurance, whatever they call it. I always just call it energy. And then once you complete everything in here, they'll give you there's this stuff in here for completing all of the unique challenges for each rank. And then you'll also get depending on which phase you're in, you'll get a big bonus once you've completed all of the things on the right side. So here you get 10 free pulls. Here you get a new character. Here you get a new weapon. And this is actually like one of probably the best sword in the game that you can just get from like normal gameplay and stuff. And so they give you one of those. Yeah, and here's the luck site. That's the gotcha resource. So that's basically, this is like basically the same thing. 1,500 of those is the same as these 10 things. Basically the same. Another free character, a different free character. Maybe the best weapon for this free character. Another copy of her. So they also even give you dupes of these copies so you can star up the characters faster. Yeah, now that's a really interesting another really free to play friendly aspect of this game, Zorro, because there are a lot of epic characters in this game that are really good. I used this character Butterfly for the longest time as my main healer. That is a little bit unusual. Most people use this character as their main healer for a long time. Angel, because the game gives you, I think they might give you enough copies of her to 5-star her, like without even having to farm shards for her. I apparently haven't been in here on her in a long time, so but yeah, as far as the rest of the epic characters, I actually made a video guide on Tempest back on launch. This guy is so legit. If you don't have any other better breakers here, this sword icon, if you don't have any better breakers when you're first starting the game, this guy is really nice. It's partially because he has this passive where after he does an attack, he just does 20% more damage with a AoE around him, and his main attack here attacks 2 times, and so you'll get 30% and then 130, and each hit of that triggers this, so you're actually getting 30, then 20, and then 130, and then 20 again, and so you end up doing like, what is that, 200% damage, and you hit 4 times. And then the fun thing is, over here, this weapon I've got on him, every time he hits, he does piercing damage equal to 10% of his physical attack, and so that triggers 2 times as well. So every time he attacks with this skill, he actually does 6 numbers worth of damage, and it ends up doing like way more damage than the game is telling you to do, or that you're gonna do. So like the game might tell you you're gonna do like, I don't know, like 2,500 damage with him, and then you end up doing like 4,000 damage with him instead or something. So he's really interesting as far as epic characters go. Basically like all of these characters I have on the screen here for epics, these are all really good, honestly. Like, I still occasionally use Ballista, I still occasionally use Lash. I used Stinger for the longest time. He was quite good too. I still occasionally use Divine Grace. Suppression, if you want to tank when you're starting out, Suppression is really good. He was actually better than like the first 2 tanks, the first 2 legendary tanks they added to the game. He was actually just better than them. Nightingale I still use occasionally. She's a really interesting, I kind of jack of all trades. She can do a little healing. She can do kiting with fire with this skill, which does percentage based damage, like if enemies step on burning tiles. And then she also has this skill, which also does percentage based damage. And so like in fights with enemies that have like obscene amounts of HP, she's actually really good at doing damage because of these two skills. And then she still has a heal too to bring some more coverage, I guess. Scrolling down, Bitterword is new. I think he's kind of good. Nope, my bad, Bitterword. She's another option. She's another alternative for a healer too, epic wise. Candlelight is a support, but she's more non-healing support, really. And then like we've got Flame Sorceress, who's really good single target damage, and we have the game will give you a lot of copies of Crimson Falcon. She might just be your best seeker for a while because they just throw copies of her at you, and she's actually pretty decent too. And then we have a couple other characters. We have Abyss, and I think actually a lower rarity character, that Nazda mentioned. There's actually some characters that are even lower rarity than epic that are good as well. Let's go single rarity at a time. So in rare, like Nazda mentioned, the Ice Priest is interesting because his base speed is incredibly high. He's like a top 5 character in the game speed wise still, which for certain things in the game actually matters. So he's worth building at least a little bit. Like I have junk equipment on him at this point, but that honestly doesn't really matter. He's an Ice Priest, so he puts down ice on tiles on the ground, which slow enemies down and restrict their movement. And so like even with junk equipment, he can be useful. Oh, did you? You know what? Honestly, hey, look at that. I did too. Yeah, we all did. Yep. Yeah, we all did. I didn't go to rank 12, but went all the way to 11. Voldarian Scout probably isn't useful anymore. He was kind of niche, but he was pretty good back on launch. Archer and Fire Conjurer are okay. I think that's about it. I mean, I've got Pike Man leveled up too, and it's funny. It's funny because she's a she, and yet she's called Pike Man. She should be called Pike Woman or something, or Spear User or something, I guess. I don't know. She's a little bit interesting though, because when she's got 3 or more buffs, her basic attack range actually goes up from one tile to 2 tile range. So she's actually technically a range, like a mid-range character if she's got buffs. But yeah, not really anymore. I think it's mostly just the Ice Priest there. And then for the most common, the common characters, there's actually some legit characters in here, like Outlaw Guard. Outlaw Guard is still pretty decent because he has a chance to do physical defense breaking passively with everything he does, and then he also does attack break, attack to debuff on enemies too, and so he can both offensive and defensively passively debuff enemies, which is pretty valuable, finding both of those on the same character. So he's still pretty decent. Honestly, all 5 of the characters on the top row here are still decent in some way. For the most part, I think they've probably been power crept, but for a new player, yeah, I mean these aren't bad characters. Like this guy has percentage based damage. He has movement debuffing, so enemy movement restriction. He has more percentage based damage there, and so he's good against enemies that have a lot of health too. This guy is good at displacing enemies. He's literally Scorpion from Mortal Kombat with his hook shot here. He's like, get over here. He's kind of funny, and so like if you have like a character that can do knockback, you know, he could pull an enemy next to like a ledge, and then your character with knockback could knock them off the ledge, kind of deal. So you can do fun things with him. God, I don't even know. I guess I didn't build him, but I think he also has percentage based damage. Yeah, it looks like that's all he's got going for him is the one. That's probably why I didn't end up building him up. Let's see, shield, that's not that exciting. He has knockback. Here's an example of knockback, and that's a good knockback too because it's ranged and it's cheap 2 energy. He has a percentage based attack here too, and so this guy is pretty good. I think this guy is probably, out of these 5 characters, probably the second best one, either him or the archer. Definitely better than the assassins though. But yeah, I mean, I think they did a really good job of balancing the characters in this game to make it so free to play friendly, because you could go through probably the entire story in the game just using epic characters if you wanted to. I'm sure someone out there has done it to prove that it's doable too. But yeah, I mean, for those of us who have been playing since launch, like, I mean, I have, what, 2, 4, 5... I have 20 legendary characters at this point, so that's basically all I use at this point. I primarily use some combination of these top 5 characters, and then plus Safia here. Depending on how many characters I can use for battles. If it's only 5, I use Safia here on the second row, and then 4 of the 5 up there. Usually August, Estra, Pamina, and then 1 of Safi, base Safi, and or Raui. Okay. Oh, I think we got our energy. Yeah, we got that. Good. Okay, I have to remember, what is this? Oh, a beacon, okay. But yeah, if you have any other questions, or if there's anything else that's confusing, I'm sure even if I can't help you out, I'm sure someone else in chat can too. Yes, Nazda's 100% right. There is a lot of power creep in the game. So honestly, the fact that you're starting almost a year into the game, Zoro, is not even that big of a deal, because any character you're pulling on a debut banner for at this point is probably going to be a very strong character. Like the current character, Aisha, that has a banner going, she is incredibly strong. Like, if you get her, she will carry you for a long time through all the different game modes, basically. The upcoming banner, that's actually a good thing to talk about too, maybe. Let's pull the banners back over here. So we've currently got Aisha, right? And she is, like I said, she's a very strong character. The character that's coming this week, so in a few days on Friday, Afra, she is not as strong. I would definitely recommend skipping her for sure. The character following her though, so in two and a half weeks from today, so on the 4th, Nydia, really strong character. You might want to do a few pulls to get her, depending on how many Luxite you have at that point. But after that, these 2 characters, Lutfi and SP Inanna, SP Inanna especially, is gonna be the most busted character we've seen in the game by a significant margin. Like, she's gonna change the game for everybody that gets her with how obscenely strong she is. And so if you don't have more, you know, by the time Nydia comes around, depending on how much you're playing the game in the next few weeks, if you don't have like, I mean, enough pulls to like guarantee that you get her plus have leftovers, you might even want to consider skipping Nydia, even though she's going to be really, really strong too, and just try to get these two. I mean, that would be an incredible start if you, on a new account, even if all you had for legendary characters was Lutfi and SP and Ana, because he does a lot of debuffing and she does a lot of offense plus supporting your team. Yeah, on a new, I mean, it was a little similar. You remember last year, Nazda, when I started my second account in Octopath, how ridiculous it was going through the story with Elrica and Southern Toss and A4 Signa. I mean, like, it was silly. I mean, I'm pretty sure Pardis in his third phase got like 2-turned or something, or 3-turned or something. It was silly. You know, and it's going to be so much worse when I finally get back to it, because we're on Bestower of all 6, but now the account has Magnolia, 6-star Adele, and Oshka too. I mean, it's crazy. It's going to be so fun. Oh man, yeah, Parties and Salon alone, you don't even need Signa. But yeah, those, man, yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, I honestly can, because it's gonna be similar to Anana here, probably. I mean, she's that level of busted. I mean, I think we've watched a few videos of her. I might actually even have. Did I post any videos in here? This one was even busted, or you saw this one, Camelot. He's ridiculous. Oh, this was the Nydia stuff. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Wait, what is this one? No. Oh, no, that's Camelot. No, I want to see. I want to try to find. I want to try to find the Anana stuff. Actually, I think we might just need to go to YouTube for that, though. Let me do that real quick here. We need to see her in action, right? Oh, look here. Look at this one. Aisha and Anana duo clear. Weaponry trial. Weaponry trial 2? Yo, that's crazy too. No, the trial. This is perfect. This is what we need. I mean, I think the trial alone was enough to convince me of how busted she was. And I think this is actually the thing that I watched first that I was like, wow, this character is ridiculous. Okay, so let's skip through the dialogue here. So she's basically by herself and she has to protect these townsfolk, I think. Yeah, this is only the character trial, and this is the only footage of Anana I've actually seen, and it was enough for me to realize how obscenely broken she is, right? And so like those three go away, and now she's gonna have to look at all these enemies that are in this battle though. Look at all these enemies that she's basically gonna solo. She's gonna solo 6. What is this? 8, 14, 18, 20, 22, 24 enemies here. Basically by herself. There's too much dialogue. Get that dialogue out of here. Okay, so she's got an AoE. Oh, here's her ult. Maybe? Well, so that was a buff she gave to the Flame Sorceress there. Now she's gonna do this 8-directional AoE. Okay, 1 shots. Gets to go again. You know what? She liked it so much, she's gonna do it again. Look at that. And then she gave that buff she gave to the Flame Sorceress was a big enough buff to make it so that she can do it too. And it's just like, come on, that was literally two characters taking their turns, and they just killed like over 20 enemies. That's it. That's the character trial. Oh wait, there's more. Hold on, there's more. Oh, she can summon a banner too. I guess I didn't remember that. So now she put the buff on herself. I don't know what that does, but it looks like. Oh wait, this is her ult. Look at this ult. This is utterly sick, dude. What is that animation? It's so cool. So she actually has 2 ult animations, kind of like Edda, right? Edda has 2 ult animations on her different buffs. Oh, she put down another banner. She's totally just cheesing this dude. This is so cool. She's like summoning the power of the people. She's making her own like spirit bomb sword attack thingy. But yeah, that's sword fighter Renana. She's maybe just a little bit busted, right? And then look at her art too. Like, she actually just looks amazing. I love the color scheme. I love the design of the armor. Everything about this character is just. This is why we're saying that this is a must pull character, right? And so she's probably coming out. This is gonna be the 1-year anniversary, and we're gonna be getting her. And so, like, at the very least, we all have to get her with how strong she is. Unfortunately, her brother Wutfi is coming out 2 weeks before her. And so I think a lot of us are going to need some good luck to be able to pick up both of them. Because basically what it comes down to, unless you have like a ton of luck sight saved, is that we're going to need to get some luck with him, like getting him early on in our pulling for him. Because we can't not get an Ana, right? So we're going to always need to stay above... I can't even remember how many luck sight it is. The free, those are a lot. Actually, you know what? Who knows? Like, story-wise, we should have already got both of them, right? So who knows when we're getting them? Maybe they'll just give them to us for the anniversary too. Although that wouldn't really make that much sense, like, story-wise, right? Because they should have been added. They should have been given out during Night Crimson, I think. But whatever. I like the design for both of them, and if I remember right, I think both of their kits are pretty decent. I think Kia's kit was better than Shaq Lulu's, but that you're not wrong. That would be really cool too. I wonder if they'll wait, because I think Parzival is Voldarian too. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So maybe they'll wait all the way until October to do something like that. Maybe. But yeah, basically SP and Ana must have unit. Gotta get her. Okay, so I can upgrade this. We're getting more physical defense for everybody. I somehow managed to miss 3 of the universals, so we're working on those right now. So I need more just stars, and that was why we were in here, because I have some more in here. So we're gonna get all just stars here. And that might actually be enough to finish off the flat. Nah, we're gonna be 1 level short. We need 4 more. Okay, and so after that, then we can power through some of these. I don't think we'll be able to finish all 5 of these off right away, but I think we can probably get at least 3 levels into this, and then I need to go back to farming. Let's see, 1 and 2. And then next up is in here. What is this? Oh, magic attack. Then we need these from 2. Okay. So I'm gonna need to switch to starting to farm Star Trial too whenever I can, yeah. Is that courageous for both of these? Oh wow, that's interesting. Usually that's not the case for any single stat. Usually the flat values like 20, let's see, 25 and 44. Yeah, see the flat HP here isn't the same resources for both. Maybe it's because they're universal and so that's why they're the same. I think magic attack we want to do before whatever is here. Magic defense probably. Yeah, because I think characters like SP and Ana, and I'm trying to think what else. Who else do I have? I think SP Safi here also needs both physical and magic attack. So I think we do magic attack before we do magic defense there. Oh, that's right. One other thing I needed to remember. I should have enough to 60 some piece of equipment, but gosh, I don't know who I want to do it on though. I think I just did hers. I tried re-rolling her stuff last night and I got this one, which isn't bad. I wish the flat value was a little bit higher, but I think it makes sense. Her attack is still kind of, I mean, that's not actually that low. But I think it's just because I haven't done much talent stuff with destroyers, because I don't really use destroyers much. But I think maybe when I get an Ana, I might. And also because we know at some point, and maybe that'll happen on the 1-year anniversary patch too on August 1st. We know that rank 13 for characters is coming. That is definitely looming on the horizon. And from everything I've heard, Nungul here, her rank 13 actually brings her back into relevancy. So that's why I've kind of been having my eye on her. I used another Castalia on her to get this one unlocked. And I think to get this one unlocked. And so I switched her because I used to be running this one, but I started running this, and part of it's because I'm often using Safia, but even when I'm not, at least then she can do marking herself. Or she can take advantage of marking. So yeah, I'm using this one instead of the defense ignoring passive now. I've been keeping an eye on a lot of the theory crafting that's been going on for her. There's been a lot of discussion out of all of the like launch characters on the official Discord server. She within 2025, I think she's the character that's been talked about the most. I feel like the server like hides channels that don't get like talked in for like a week or something at a time, and like hers is just always active. Like I can always see her channel. People are just constantly talking about her these days. And so I've been, this one's okay. It's got flat and then it's got max percentage there, I think, and it's also got the bonus, which is big for her because she's very easy to get capped out on crit, right? Because she's got 15% there. I think we know that like most characters base crit is 5%, and so she's got 15 from her trinket, she's got 15 from her trait, so that's 35% there. Then she gets 15% more here, so that's 50%. And then here, if she is on Highland, that gets her up to 70%. And that's what the great thing with Edda is that I was talking about. And Edda pairs really well with her because Nungul's damage gets converted from physical to magical, and Edda does like the really nice magic debuffing, magic defense debuffing, and so they fit pretty well together. And Edda has the crate she can create, which, you know, if you put Nungul on, then she gets Highland activated because the crate is two tiles high. And then so that gets her to 70%, and then this right here, if she's hitting hanged men's mark targets, she gets 30% more, which gets her to 100% crit chance. and the energy she gets back from that is whatever. It's really the crit chance and crit damage there. And she gets bonus crit damage over here too. And I think like in most games, I think characters' base crit damage in this game is 50%, so they do 50% more damage to when they crit. And so there's 30% there. There's 15% here. This is interesting. Now I've actually, speaking of this, I've actually seen, and maybe that's because people are able to get, oh, you know what? I think the other thing that people have been talking about when it comes to her is the fact that Lutfi has a crit chance passive aura. And so then you can drop this bow. And I think I've been seeing people talking about, using this on her instead, Whale Hunter, for getting 20% more damage, and while still maintaining 100% crit chance instead of this piercing damage. You know, because a lot of bosses, like whether it's weaponry trial bosses or whatever, they reduce percentage based damage, like piercing damage, by like 90%. So this just then doesn't actually do hardly anything other than the crit chance. And so then if you like switch her to this, then she's just straight up doing 20% more damage. And now granted, the infection is also percentage based, and so that won't do very much damage against bosses or elite enemies or whatever because of the percentage based reduction they have. It will still be active on the enemy, which will still give her the 20% more damage bonus. It will just be that the infection won't do much, but it will do stuff against like non-elites and non-bosses. So you'll actually get even more of a benefit against like random enemies. So I think this is what most people are using on her now. And maybe I should be too. I mean, because all things considered, if I'm running her with Edda, she'll still have 85% crit chance if she's on a crate, which still isn't that bad, right? So maybe what I should actually do. Why don't we actually do that? Because a little bit of like RNG stuff and rolling stuff and upgrading stuff isn't always too bad. Sometimes it's kind of fun to do some rolls. So we'll upgrade this to there. So now it's at 60. It's at 5 stars. And then let me actually, it was this one. So we're looking at a sword replacement. Okay. Which is good because I think wand is what oh gosh, I'm low on sword too. I really wish maybe someday there'll be a way we can convert these, because I don't use pentacles for like anything. Not really using cups much anymore either. It's mostly just sword and wand. Now another interesting thing actually that I've seen people talking about with her. So she's rocking pentacle over here, but I've seen a lot of discussion about people running the math, you know, because the resonances, so like sword and pentacle. And so I had that one on her, that resonance, because she's often so far away from enemies, she's not getting hit anyways. And so I just wanted the extra attack, but it's only 12% extra attack. And a lot of people, you know, because the engravings on wand, on pentacle, and on cup can all go only up to 15%, whereas sword can go up to 20%. a lot of people are just running double sword on characters. And whatever. I mean, it's crit chance. So any enemy, if she's that's actually, and that actually has good synergy for her specifically too, right? Because if she's attacking an enemy that's unharmed, she's back up to 100% crit chance with this other bow too, right? Instead of being at 85%. So a lot of people are just running double sword on her and on some other characters where you just want as much attack as possible. Okay, so I don't know how many rolls we'll do here. We might actually, if we get something decent here in this first one, I might actually try rolling swords on her trinket too, and seeing if we can't get an upgrade there as well. All right, let's get something good here. I mean, this is okay-ish. Okay-ish. Not great. We'll have to improve that, but so she was over 36. I think she lost like 85 attack there with switching. Because this had 1% more plus 48. Yeah, let's see. So 35, 57. 63 more. Okay, that's not too bad. And then over here, so we can definitely, with a sword, we can get way higher than this, right? Because the percentage can go up to 20. But again, we have 31. I need to get more. I need to get way more swords from the event, I think. Okay, come on, RNGesus, hook us up. RNGesus did not, in fact, hook us up. We're at 25. I don't know. I like doing the rolls. Oh, here we go. Top right. Can we beat the top right? No, but that's nice. Look at that. 5% more and 25 more. That'll be a nice upgrade. I bet that'll make up that what was it, 63? This will more than make up the 63. So she should have more than 30. What was it, 3620? She should have more than that now, I think. Oh yeah, she got 37 more. I think her power actually went down. I think she used to be over 2,900. Dude, she fell. Or wait, no, she didn't. Actually, I think. Yeah, I think she was actually after Fake Owl before. So I think she actually went up power-wise too. I mean, I guess we can see. So she's at 2863 now. Oh, maybe not. Maybe she did go down. Which is weird. It's cause there's not a third stat. Okay. God, I'm a glutton for punishment. Let's go again. We're at 19. That's wild. So we need a high one, plus we need flat attack too. I don't think we didn't get any double rolls, did we? And we didn't get any percentage higher. Man, this is what we need though. We need this. We need like a flat triple digit roll plus a high percentage. I'm gonna YOLO send it. I'm gonna send it. We're gonna use the last of the stuff here. Oh man, we're not getting anything, are we? 14 is worse. Jeez. I need something like this, except with physical and a higher percentage. Last one. 12 and 28. That's tragic. Nope. Nothing. All right. Well, we tried. We did our best. I mean, we got a better weapon on her, and we got her more attacks. So that's really all that counts, even if her power went down, whatever. I think, like I've mentioned in the last couple weeks, I think she's actually up for me for starring her up more once I finish the two characters that are in right now. Like Pam is Oh, Pam's further out than I thought. 54, so what is that, 18? She's still almost 3 weeks out from finishing. But Safi is close. Safi is less than a week away. She's 6 days away. Oh, you're talking about Nungul. Yeah, like I said, my destroyer stuff is just really I've been spending a lot of this year working on Seeker because of all the Seekers I got, and that's yet another reason why me scooping up Esther was such a big deal, because of how deep into the Seekers talent grid I've gone. Like destroyer, like look at this, I haven't even done the physical attack for destroyers yet. No wonder my poor Nungul. Oh man, that's wild. That's a lot of attack waiting for her. Dude, I wonder, she's at like 3660 now. If I had both of these full, she might actually be my strongest attacker. That's crazy. That's so much attack she's missing. She's missing 60 attack, and then wait, I didn't click on it. Yeah, she's missing 60 attack and 5% more attack. I bet she clears 3800 easy with that. Maybe she might actually have enough stuff to hit 4K. I don't know. Also need one more point in here too. 1% more for all of her attributes. What's this one? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, Destroyer has a lot to be desired. The problem is, I don't know how much I have no idea when I'll be able to get to that, because SP Anana is Watcher and she's a higher priority than anybody else. So like I need to get magic attack for Watchers too. Thankfully I do already have physical capped out, but I also need to get the damage buff here, because right now we're only at 4, so it's only at 8% out of 20. I need to get that extra 12% damage there too. We also need to get magic defense for everybody. Need to get HP. I mean, my Watcher tree is also not great. My two best trees are definitely Breaker and Seeker. Like in Breaker, we're pretty good too, right? Like we got all the HP, we got most of the defense stuff. This one I stopped doing because this doesn't seem that great. What do you mean more than 4K? I mean, I feel like I've seen quite a few characters at this point that have over 4K. Like in that Camelot video, I'm pretty sure he had over. I don't think that's possible, even in the other regions that are ahead of us. I think their characters right now are topping out. You know, if we go back into here and we look at the power ratings, I think characters in other regions that are ahead of us, I think they're topping out around 35 to 3600 maybe. I still have ways to go on that, even with my Seekers, which is kind of crazy, but I mean it kind of makes sense, because like on my sword rolls, I mean, this isn't bad, but like this, I think the flat rate can go to maybe like 150 and the percentage can go higher. And so like there's stuff there. I mean, I have sword wand on a lot of characters. But maybe sword is better. Even I don't know. I mean, you might be able to make the argument that sword would even be better for her than sword wand, because she's often prioritizing enemies that haven't been hit yet, because she often one-shots enemies anyways, and so getting her more crit chance against enemies like that she's attacking would be a good thing, right? Would just be a good thing. So, and then that would also stack with her cloak for crit chance. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like this tarot. Not like this one specifically, but I like Fool's Naivety. I'm not sure if I've been running it on anybody other than her. She definitely has my best rolled one. Yeah, I mean, I guess I only have it on her and Leonide, but honestly, I just like what this does. I mean, a lot of characters gain benefits from having more HP, and the bonuses are just more damage, which, you know, you can never go wrong with. And then obviously my rolls on it itself are good too. I mean, I would either want for this third one either physical attack percentage or HP percentage anyways, because of what the tarot does. So like, I think this is actually one of the best tarots I have. It might even be the best one I have, I'm not sure. But yeah, I like Fool's Naivety. I mean, HP is nice. It's really nice having like this much HP on your DPS too. Like, she's almost at 7,000 HP. He's over 7. She's over 7. She's 6,500. She's over 7. Over 7. She even has a lot like that too. He even has almost 7. I mean, can we talk about his art though for a second? His art goes pretty hard, doesn't it? His 5-star art is pretty legit. I really like this background. Okay, let's should we get back to playing the game? We took a nice little break here to do menu stuff and engravings and whatnot. But yeah, let's get back to some story here. Oh wow, we're like 3 hours in. I still haven't even finished my lunch yet. I legit have like 2-3 bites left too. Oh, you just got your Akambe to 3 or to 5? Actually, wait. Let me actually go back and look at that one more time. So yeah, right now, shard farming. I'm doing Pam, Esther, and Safi. But I think as soon as Pam and Safi are done, I mean, I don't really, I mean, there's Anana, but I don't really use, I feel bad. I don't really use her that much anymore. Honestly, like looking at my characters, there's not any other really meta characters that I have left to do after these 3 that I'm doing right now to 5 stars. So I think after Pam and Safi X, I think after that, I think we're just going to characters I like, which is going to be Magnus, because I do want to eventually try using him as a walking stat stick of like passive stuff. And so I think we're going to work on him because he gets increased radius on his trait, I think, from, I mean, it's going to be a long grind, and he's probably going to get swapped in and out a lot, like with Lutfi and Anana X coming up and stuff, but because I think he needs 5 stars actually, so that's going to be a long slog for him. But I feel like on launch I heard mostly negative things about him, and so did like all the tier lists and stuff. But I feel like more recently I've heard people talking about using him, and it's almost been entirely positive. So I definitely like his kit in theory. It's very easy to play and very, very mindless. And so I kind of want to get him built, and then Nungo, like I was talking about earlier. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he's just better. He's just better at it. Now the only problem with that, and I guess it gets mitigated a little bit, right? Because this does only trigger on its own by being near enemies that get defeated, but it also has this part down here that when he uses Mountain Breaker, which is right here, every 2 turns, he can also trigger it. So yeah, it kind of will play like automatically, and like he has his leader aura, which is okay. He has this attack 2 down and damage 2 up, which is good, that he can do every 2 turns because of this. He has an AoE basic. I wonder, you know, it might actually not be the worst idea because Stalia wise, once I do get to the point where I can build them up more, it might actually make sense to get this for him too, because if we're doing like a boss fight where there's only one enemy and there's not ads, like this is not actually going to be that great, right? Because the damage is lower and he's not going to be able to take advantage of hitting multiple enemies. So this might actually be worth getting at some point. I'm not sure, but like, and then his trait as well, just more stats, right? Like what Nydia said. I mean, he's literally a outlaw guard. I mean, he decreases the attack and defense of all enemies within 4 tiles of himself by that much. I think, yeah, I really, his kit is so basic and it's so mindless, but everything just works. And I think this was my first 20% roll and he's got it. So even more incentive to get him up and going too. Yeah, Nurgle is just not that good, but I know, but I wish we would have got a flat roll to go along with it. Could you imagine if he got like 120 flat physical attack on top of this? Look at his actual physical attack at 1 star, and he's a defender. And like I don't know if I even have the attack points in the defender class yet in there, and he's already sitting at 3,400. Yeah, I don't look at that. I bet if I had all the points in here, you know, if I would have lucked into getting Aisha, I would probably be working on the defender tree right now instead of doing the global stuff I'm doing, because between him and her, like I probably would just be running defenders a lot more. Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be so crazy. But like between that role and like getting him start up and then all these points, I bet he could probably get to like 3,800 attack right now. That's kind of crazy. I think part of it is also because I think, yeah, he's got double percentage on here. I literally just gave him, you know, he's a walking stat stick, so I gave him a tarot stat stick to go along with it. Like, I don't know how often he's actually not going to be doing anything. Probably not very often, but I didn't even really care about what kind of tarot it was. I was literally just looking for stat stuff for him, like a stat stick. Let's see. I mean, I could even... No, that one only has 1 percentage. Yeah, I mean, like, look at this one. I've also got this one. Yo, wait. This is Ballista. Dude, sorry, Ballista, but this is even better for Magnus, isn't it? I mean, I think it would be even better if this was physical defense, because he converts physical defense into physical attack with his trait, right? Let me see if we actually have one like that. Maybe we have something even better. Man, if only that was physical attack too. If only that was physical attack. More HP percentage. Get out of here. more magic defense. Dang it. Oh man, it never stops. It's always magic defense. I think he takes this one. Hold on, let me see. So he's got what, 10% and 8%? Oh wait, see, that's why I gave him this one, because the one he has is physical defense. Okay, so no, I was wrong. We don't take it. I mean, this one would up his damage with his basic, but I think he can only hit. Let's see, he can hit 6 enemies. I mean, maybe I don't know, what is the percentage conversion? Let's see, 20% here, and it goes up to 40%. Okay, so did it unfilter? Checked it. Okay, so let's see, 40. 40% of 8%, you know, and I don't know what his base stats are without unequipping everything, but let's just say 40% of 8%, right? So that's gonna be 3.2% more physical attack, or we could get 12%. I mean, I think this is probably actually better. It probably is, because at least then we're getting the benefit of the skill too. And HP is not bad. I think this damage will clear the damage he gets from this. And he will miss out on a little bit of survivability, but this should actually be probably a little bit better, because that'll also increase his survivability against magic. So I think this will be slightly better. Let's do that. 2938. Did that move him up in the power list? I think it might have. 2938. I think it did. Oh yeah. Give him 24 more power. Okay, and I bet, let's see, does it get him over 6k HP? Yeah, it does. Nice. 1163. Okay, let's see how big of a deal that actually is. 1163. 50 more defense, that's it? 50 more defense, or like over 200 more HP. Yeah, like 250 HP against 50 defense. I think this clears. Okay, cool. We got him upgraded even more. And so like if he can hit some more like multiple enemies now he's gonna hit even that much harder. Cool. And so as we start him up, he's actually gonna creep up into the top 2 rows, I bet, eventually. I bet, you know, because eventually I'm gonna get like her startup. She's gonna clear Gloria, and eventually she should clear, hopefully she should clear a Kambe too. And so like Gloria, and then once we get Inanna and hopefully Lutfi is gonna skyrocket. I think Lutfi is gonna hop up here really quick if I do end up getting him, kind of like Estra. I mean, Estra literally was in my top row at 1 stars. Like she came up in a hurry. I think she also does just have like really high base stats, because like at 3 stars, and I mean, her rolls are good, but I mean, they're not crazy good, and it's not like they clear his by that much. I mean, a little bit, but she actually has 18 more attack than 5-star August at 3 stars. I think there's a very realistic chance that she's my first character at a 4,000 attack. I mean, between having what seems like high base stats, I mean, and I think I've been pretty vocal about how much I just like her as a character. Like she just deletes stuff. She does not discriminate. She just murders everything and everybody. I don't remember, what is her, I don't know if I've actually seen her 5-star art before. That actually looks pretty cool. Is that like is she like looking up at the, it almost looks like she's looking up at the sky at night, and it almost looks like these are like northern lights up here, right? I think she might actually have some really legit 5-star art. But yeah, I think there's a really good chance by the time she gets to 5 stars, I think she's going to be my strongest character, like power wise. I mean, at 4 stars, she's going to pass up August for second, and she probably will get to 3,300, I would imagine. And I think there are still a few more Seeker things to do yet too. I don't think she gets anything from magic attack. I do have this. I was working on this before I realized I had some universal stuff that I hadn't done still. And so I probably spent a lot of time working on this that I shouldn't have been. But yeah, I mean we could get these 2 more points. That'll get her some points in there. But that also might not matter because the person she's trying to catch is in fact also a seeker. So I don't know. She might just need some better rolls or something. I don't know. But or maybe, like I said, maybe she just does need a sword thing here instead. That might just be better. I don't know. I mean, defensively she's a seeker, so she's kind of squishy, but her reaction skill does, I think, she does interrupt. She does only do this, even though it doesn't need to say. It has a 2-turn cooldown, so she can only do it once every couple turns. But it does give her a little bit more survivability. I don't remember. I mean, the other thing that obviously gives her survivability is the magical shield she gets here. And oh, it also increases her defense. I guess I forgot that part. The thing about her too is that I honestly just don't remember a lot of the moving parts in her kit, because as you can see here, her one skill that has 2 different options, look at all the words in here. Her kit is very wordy. I mean, you have to scroll down here. Her trait is very wordy. You have to scroll down. Oh, she does need magical defense. I see very wordy, and I totally missed that or forgot. Oh wait, no, that is why I did that. Okay, never mind. For some reason I thought it was magic attack. Yeah, so that's why I did the magic defense there too for seekers, because of her. But yeah, very, very wordy. And see, that's the other thing. Her magical shield gets added to a physical attack, and that's part of why people figured out it's actually better damage to open with water potion, not blood potion. Even though this one gives the crit chance on the life steal, it's actually better to open with the magical shield, because it buffs her attack and it gives her more survivability because of the defensive portion too. What a fun character. All right, let's go back into the story. I'm gonna try to finish up this food here too, so I can hop back on the screen in a minute. I don't think there's anything to do meditation wise. That was a really good call on the just farming the cards and the stages in there. So Nazda, that helped a lot. I think now when we go into doing the story stuff, we're not gonna get yelled at for having our meditation level too low. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because we were at level 0 trying to do this, and the game was like, no, you should not be doing that now. Actually, speaking of that, we should probably clear these 2 before we forget. Let's do these 2 real quick before we go back to the story. Because these I can auto, and then I can finish eating too while they're going. Oh, we only get 4 characters, huh? Let's see here. This is gonna be funny. We're gonna replace her old self with her young self. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I meant to do that. Thanks though, game, for trying to get Esther out of here, you jerk. Here we are again with a raccoon up here. Eat all enemies, huh? And they're appearing behind us too, like the jerks they are. Okay, do we have the same thing going on over here where we need to do the Carmen Sandiego thing where we have to like fill in all the tiles? Because totally Carmen Sandiego prepared me for this really well. So we go there, we come over here, and we go like this. Uh-oh, how do we get this tile? Oh crap, no, it didn't prepare me for this. Maybe that's the end tile actually. Okay, let me recalibrate here. So that means instead of going to the right here, we go to the left, I think. Oh, that doesn't work. Let's see here. So we come over here. Nailed it. Okay, so if that is the case, we come here, then we go all the way over to here. I think the pathing should be good on that. If we go here, hopefully, and we click on there, hopefully it'll take us to the left instead of the right. I think it will because of this one. This will make it like have to take more tiles to get there. So I think if we are here for the next turn and we click on here, I think it should take us the correct way. And then maybe if we click here, hopefully it'll take us like this. And then when we're here, I think we'll have to click here. And then we should be able to click there. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns, it looks like. If this is the case, I don't know. We're gonna see. I don't know why, but I really like those puzzles in Carmen Sandiego. I think it's because I grew up playing puzzle games like that, like the Island of Dr. Brain and stuff like those old like Sierra adventure games and puzzle games and stuff back in the 90s. Oh man, those were so much fun. Now can we? Yeah, I didn't think we could attack them. Okay, so what do we want to do here? You know what? I think I probably crapped the bed. I should have brought Raui X here instead of Estra, because I could literally just put her right here, and then she could AoE these 3 fools down on her own. Oh, we've got the fireballs over here. I think we probably have Pam go over there. I think he'll take care of August. Will take care of 20 there. I really like that they did the triangle strategy thing in this game, where they put the turn ordering on all the characters in combat, so you can see when every ally and enemy is like their next turn is going. And that is yet another nice quality of life improvement we're going to be seeing in Ivalice Chronicles too, which is very nice. That's a good question, Zoro. I think until you start getting like those daily things you can farm, it's okay. We can back out of here. I don't think. Yeah, we lose 1 energy. That's not a big deal. Let me actually hop out and take a look around in the different menus and see if we can find the best possible answer for you possible. So I think... See, I think the Voyage Memento is actually just stuff that will come from playing the game. So I think... Oops, I went into the wrong place. I think what you will want to do to start is do Fool's Journey here. And when you're doing this is like standard like gacha like level stuff, right? Like where you just go from stage to stage to stage, etc. But the stages, I wish we could see it. I would have to click on the new one. But the stages will give you Luxite for each one you beat the first time. And then you'll also get bonus stuff down here for collecting the stars too. And so you'll get a lot of stuff just from playing through this story. And if you do want to start, this is the other story mode, where you pick, I think at the start you can pick either 2 or 3 of your characters to bring into Spiral of Destiny. And then it's basically, it's kind of like a roguelike game. And if you've ever played like Detroit Become Human or Triangle Strategy, you're probably at least a little bit familiar with a story type situation like this where there's multiple paths to go through the story. And as you can see, I have not done a lot of this. there's still a lot even here for me to do. But from playing through here, you will also get a lot of resources. And I think there is some of the Voyage Memento that is related to playing through Spirals of Destiny as well, this game mode. The interesting thing about this game mode is that you will not be using any of your stamina in here. And so what you could do on a daily basis, if you have time to play the game, is you could start by spending your stamina in Fool's Journey here. And then once you've ran out of stamina, then you could hop into Spiral of Destinies and you could do more in here, since it doesn't take stamina to play through this. And I think if we go back out and we actually look at the Voyage Memento, where did we find that? Here we go. If we go back in here and we look at what the actual things, like the required things to do are to get the rewards, I think we're gonna see that a lot of them are just from, see, like Clear Stage and Fool's Journey. So I think, maybe you and Naz are actually right. Like, instead of just doing Fool's Journey specifically, making sure that you're doing the specific things here. Now this is interesting. Why in phase 1? Is that wrong? That doesn't make any sense. The trials difficulty, level. I was thinking it was rank, and I was like, wait, there's no way people are gonna be doing level like 50. Do everything in here to progress this as fast as possible. And while you're doing this, you will be doing a lot of what I mentioned, right? Like, we've got Fool's Journey stuff in here too, but it also has the trials stuff, like in the other place in the Crossing Worlds. So, because I couldn't remember when they give you this stuff and when it unlocks, but it looks like it. I think if I remember right, this stuff starts unlocking early on, as you progress through Fool's Journey. And so you'll actually need to be doing both. You'll need to be doing, like, progressing through Fool's Journey for the memento, and then you'll need to be doing the stuff in here as well. For any of our longer players, don't forget, we're at the start of a new week. Don't forget to do your tower stuff. I've gotten really good at remembering to do this. I usually do this Sunday night after reset, and it's so nice because at this point it's just it's usually just 5 autoing things while I'm doing something else, so that's pretty nice. I don't know if I'm actually gonna have a chance to get these 2 done before before reset. Oh well. But yeah, I guess I think I'm with Nazda and technically you too, Zoro, in prioritizing the stuff that it says on here, since the rewards are so good. A lot of it will just be from playing Fool's Journey, honestly. I mean, it's a little bit of that other stuff too, of like the daily farming stuff, like unlocking higher levels of it, but yeah, it's a lot of it is going to be from Fool's Journey, I think, too, because they want you to progress that, because I think, like I said, I think the tiers of like the level up training, the trials, I think those all are like I think they're either, actually I think a lot of it is account level locked. So not even Fool's Journey. I think when those things, the trials and the trainings, I think those originally, like before they actually even unlock, I think they're Fool's Journey progress locked. But then I think after that, once they all are fully unlocked, I think then they become account level locked. Yes, what Nazda says, don't make the mistake like some of us do and put like epic characters in there. I mean, unless at the very beginning, because that unless at the very beginning you don't actually have any legendary characters. Right, then do it with epic characters. I forget what the things are called, but where you get the shards for the characters. I don't know if that's even in here. That might unlock a little bit later. I think that was the last one that unlocked. The memory retrieval. Yeah, so that's in phase 3. That's a little bit late. But yeah, only do this with epic characters if you do not have any legendary characters. Otherwise, only do this for legendary characters. And that is because you are just going to pull duplicate copies of the epic characters when you're pulling 4 legendary characters on banners. Right, and so you'll eventually star them up just by doing that. Like if I go back out and look in my roster, like we can see how many stars all the epic characters have, and like I think I made a mistake doing like having an epic character in there for like a couple days before I realized that wasn't a good idea. But like, okay, so Darken and Bitterword are new. So other than that, I had really bad RNG with Stormbreaker, but she managed to catch up with Divine Grace. I've had really bad luck with pulling copies of him, but yeah, look at all the 5 stars we have here in Epic. It's literally just most of the characters. It's like 2, 3, 4. So there's 23 epic characters, and there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters that aren't 5 stars already. Oh, how's it going, OSU? I don't know how to answer that, because I feel like the last time someone redeemed something, they said they could hear it, and I actually thought that was you, but I guess maybe it wasn't if you're still asking. I know for a while Annie was not being able to hear stuff, but so I heard it. Obviously, I've always heard them, though. I don't know. Did you hear that? Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think at one point Twitch itself was responsible for that, but Annie might also having had problems with it too. I'm not sure. Let's Let's see. Oh, here, let me show you what he's talking about. I'll show you. It's usually in here. If you scroll all the way down, you'll see them. Oh, you're right, I do. Oh gosh. All right. These ones down here, see how the color is a little bit different, Zoro? On these, they're like, I guess they're like higher rarity. So like we have the blue ones here. We have, I don't know, for me, the green ones, and then the purple ones down here. I don't remember. I think they usually are at the bottom. I seem to vaguely remember that they're usually at the bottom. But yeah, if you get all of these, the blue ones, okay. So then all the blue ones will autocomplete if you get the purple ones done. So basically all you have to do is the green ones and the purple ones then. Okay. Bear with me here, folks. OSU's right. I owe him one of these. I probably should be on the screen for this too, because it's so cringe, right? Oh man. OSU. No. No, I'm not. I'm cool, but I'm not that cool, I don't think. Or maybe I should pretend to be. Yes, I recorded that 100%. Yeah. Okay, let's hop back in. Yeah, oh, that's another good point, man. Nazda's just spitting fire here with all the suggestions and stuff. Nazda's cooking today. Unfortunately, as you'll learn, Zoro, my memory is not very good. Like a lot of people, I have ADHD, but like unfortunately the only thing it really affects me with is my memory, and so stuff like that I don't remember. I mean, it was less than a year ago and I just do not remember in any way whatsoever, like stuff about like what we had to go through and deal with like at the start when we first started playing. It's all kind of just a mess up here at this point. I guess part of that is probably all of the other games we've played since then too. There's been a lot of games played since then. That is smart. Are you gonna do that? That would be interesting. Or another. Oh, whoa, wait. What's with our hassle corruption being crazy? Why is it so bad? Oh, we've equipped too many cards. Uh-oh. Oh, and that's why you do have the meditation level to offset it. Okay, I see. Interesting. Interesting mechanics. Man, this really is like a whole new game mode, isn't it? It's pretty cool. I hope we get more stuff like this in the future too, because Night Crimson and Eternal Awakening have both been really good for the game, I think. Yes. Yeah, you know, and I kind of have some idea about it already, OSU, because like I've kind of thought about like a top 10 list with newer games that have come out. Let me see if I can find it, because I actually made one for myself, someone recently that I don't think I've shared with anybody. It's in my own private channel on my Discord server. And I won't be able to use all of it because like I have COTC in there, right? And I can't do that anymore. You know, honestly, in hindsight, I probably should have this in there too. This game is really good, like all things considered. I feel like every time I'm actually like streaming sort of Convallaria, it's just like I love this game. Like I feel like every single time I stream the game, I end up gushing about it in some way. You know, and today I guess was just the extra gushing day, but yeah, I think probably we probably have like I'm not sure if I would. I mean, if I'm going with that, that means Star Ocean 2 Remake is in my top 5. If I'm not counting live service games, that's kind of that might actually track. I'm not sure. And then then I would need another one to round out my top 10, and maybe honestly, it left a really good impression on me. I might just put like Visions of Mana in there at number 10. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to do more thinking about it, but yeah, I'm it's a little daunting, but I think it'll be fun too, though. I think it'll be for sure fun to try to put together this many games. I feel like there's also wasn't there also like some like top 20 list, like infographic list too that we let me see if I can find that. I think I might have that on my phone. Let me see. So I might actually have a lot of the work for my top 25 list already done that I can just steal from. I wouldn't. Yeah, I think like Nazda said, Zoro, I would not worry about that too much. I mean, if you would have done say like 120 pulls on it, maybe you should feel a little bit bad about that. But like 20 pulls, I think you're good. I wouldn't worry too much about that, honestly. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I think it is a thing. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Oh wow, and I'm totally cheating. It literally has top 25 games on it. Yo, let's go. Okay, how do I share this? Let me no wait, you can't lurk. Hold on, get back here, OSU. I gotta put this on the screen. I'm gonna share this real quick. Get back here. Hold on. Alright, here we go. We got the top. I mean, I'm gonna have to make a teeny bit of changes to it. I'm gonna have to make a teeny bit of changes to it, right? Because I already said no live service games. But it looks like the only live service game I actually have is COTC at number 1. I think I will have to do some tweaking, right? Like I need to get Expedition 33 in there, and I need to get, or do I already have it? I need to get Visions of Mana on here somewhere. Yeah, GoldenEye's down here. Oh right, yeah. No GoldenEye for the list, right? Because we're talking about JRPGs. No Messenger, right? No Messenger, no GoldenEye, no Symphony of the Night, no Mag. Yeah, so I'll have to make a few changes, but other than that, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna take the ARPGs out. So I take out 4 of the bottom 5 games. So I take out 4, 5, 6, 7 games. I mean, that's still a lot of the work done for me, right? I've got 18 out of my 25 already on here. I just got to figure out what order I'm going. Oh wait, nope, no Final Fantasy 11 as well. Remember, Krondo said no MMOs too. Okay, so I've got to take 8 games out of here. So I've got 17 out of my 25, and I just got to figure out what order they're in. Like, honestly, I think Star Ocean 2, like my more recent list that I had on Discord, I think I probably moved Star Ocean 2 up a bit. I think I've also come to the conclusion that I actually like Triangle Strategy more than Unicorn Overlord. don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Unicorn Overlord. But if you compare like everything about the games to each other, like Triangle Strategy's story just like absolutely demolishes Unicorn Overlord's story. Unicorn Overlord's story is just so like mid. It's not even funny, and it should be held accountable for that, right? Like it shouldn't get a free pass for that. Serenoa, yeah. Yeah, because it's not that bum Roland, right? The frickin' Flash of Steel God in COTC. Get Roland's butt out of here. Go away, dude. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so what games can we? I guess we're actually pausing here to talk about this a little bit more. What games can we fit on here that are not already on here? I think there's some really good, like, really lesser known gems on here that a lot of people probably just don't know about. I think maybe the biggest one is Shining the Holy Ark. It's part of the Shining series, like Shining Force 2 and Shining Force 3. It's a dungeon crawler though, like the old Wizardry games. Absolutely amazing. I think yeah, no, you're cooking. You're cooking too. You and Nazda are just cooking the stream. Shining the Holy Ark, I think, is literally my #1 game on Sega Saturn. I think I would even, and I did on here. I put it above Shining Force 3. The only thing that I'll push back maybe a little bit, Nazda, about SP Safi on with you saying you don't really need her, is that she does do healing, and so she kind of can function as your healer on top of bringing so much like additional damage to your team through all the assists. SP Safia is really strong, and she's going to continue being. Another thing actually, which is probably for sure worth looking at since we're talking about like upcoming characters and characters for new accounts. I actually just shared this on Discord last night. This is the community tier list for the game in the most up-to-date region, China. And we see the busted character all the way up at the top, the new god of the game, Camelot. But as you can see, like, SP Safia, top 10 even in China, and they're well ahead of us. As far as characters that are in the game right now, they actually... Very interestingly, overall, they have Convallaria as our strongest character on global right now. I know, isn't that interesting? I mean, he's I think part of the reason why is because he does the piercing damage, right? The life loss stuff, and so he pairs really well with who are the other dot people? Nydia and. I think there was someone else too. I guess Lutfi too, right? And so maybe he's up there because of all these other characters that can do like dot stuff too. And so like, yeah, I mean, and then there's Ta Air, Tristan is definitely a character I wish I would have pulled for, and I had no interest in her. I think because I wasn't vibing with her design that much for whatever reason, and so like I had no interest in her, so I totally just skipped her, and it turns out she's actually just a really, really strong character that a lot of people are continuing to use well after she got added to the game. So, I mean, we can see Aisha, whose banner is currently active on global for us right now, who's barely out of the top 10. And we see a lot of characters that we don't have yet, right? Like the top 4 characters, Lutfi, Credenza, Yeserinda, Parseval, Rico. I mean, in the top 20, that's a lot. Like, That's almost half of the top 20 that we don't even have yet. So, but we do have characters like SP Ralia, SP Safia, Tristan, Ta Kvare. I mean, I've talked a lot this stream about Estra. Here's Estra. Look at that for boss. Estra is literally in China still the second best bossing character in the game behind the new god. The literal walking god mode character here that they just got Camelot. So yeah, I mean, some of these characters that we have in the game right now are really, really strong. Probably like weaponry trial bosses, or like that. Remember that plant boss we had too that put out all the like I don't know, like flowers and stuff. Yeah, that's my guess. My guess would be single target bosses, and like maybe some of them have ads, some of them don't, but like one fixed like hard boss that you gotta fight to, I'm imagining. So like it's probably mostly a single target DPS list would be my guess. Or maybe like in Lutfi's case, like also like what kind of debuffs or buffs you can do to help your single target DPS characters like Camelot and Estra. But I mean, this is yet another reason why I'm so happy I got Estra, because Estra just absolutely murders bosses. And then PvE mobbing, I'm assuming that's AoE, so I'm guessing like, yeah, SP Ralia is pretty high. Lutfi's actually higher. Maytha, look at Maytha. She's it looks like number 2 in that. And then PvP, I mean, where's Pamina? Here's Pamina. Yeah, like Pamina's AoE. Oh my gosh, look at for bossing. Pamina is just like, nope, don't use her. I don't know, what is the cost thing? Do you think that's like they voted on how many stars you need for the character or something? I wonder what that actually is. SP Fakel, where is he? Is he really? Yeah, he's not up there, is he, with Maytha? He's not. Where is he? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even... Is he not on this list, maybe? I don't see him anywhere, do you? I literally don't see him. Now, we do know that he's a defender, too. So, I mean, maybe that... I don't think he's on this list. I don't see him on this list. Here's his normal version. Yeah, I think they must be going through the event where they're getting those 3 added, and those 2 must just not be in the game yet. But it's probably fairly encouraging that Maytha is this high. I mean, I'm guessing that Fakel and Nungal will also be quite high too. I mean, maybe I'm totally wrong about Fakel. You know, like the thought of having like an archer defender just seems weird to me. But maybe it just will work really well, and he'll end up being like a tank god or something. I know, isn't that goofy? That's super goofy. I mean, it almost seems like something out of like Wild Arms or something. Like going back to the list here, right? Like I've got Wild Arms on here with the big things that you or maybe actually, since it's a mech, maybe it's more like oh, that's when I can add to the list. Chained Echoes, remember? Yeah, the mech suits that... Oh, it's right here. Never mind, it's right here. Yeah, we got the mech suit right here. You know what's funny, actually? The mech suit from Chained Echoes here in the front, it actually looks a teeny bit like Galerius in the back in the Unicorn Overlord poster. Like the helmet. His helmet almost looks like similar to the mech helmet in Chained Echoes. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, okay, so I guess what I can do here before we get back to the game is like looking at this list for upcoming characters, right? I can give you guys my upcoming poll planning, like upcoming poll plans. So like I know I've talked about Lutfi and SP and Ana. They're both they're both very high still for China, right? And then I mean, like looking at their list, maybe I'm wrong for for caring as much about Nydia as I thought I did, because look at how far down she is. She's all the way down here, so maybe, I mean, because there's other characters, like depending on whether Sarah's right or not. God, I hope Sarah's right about the two selectors that we're probably going to be getting for the 1 year. Going back to, oh gosh, I'm going to forget what she said. I think she said, oh man, I hope she was right. Because I think she said going back as far as Kavari. If Kavari's on the selectors, I think what I probably do, seeing her as high as she still is, I think I might do Kavari and Homa, actually, for my selectors, if they both are available in them. You know, with my roster being what it is, physical damage-wise, like, the fact that I don't have Homa is just, like, a lot of missed damage. 4? That's wild, dude. That's nuts. 4 copies. Wait, so is your Kavari 5 stars already? He's gotta be, right? That's crazy. His design is really cool too. I really just like his design. So yeah, I mean there's also Tristan, maybe, but God, look at Tristan in PvP, like still the 3rd best character in PvP for them in China. I don't think I care enough about PvP, and I don't spend money on the game, so like I think PvP is just not a concern for me. So I think the fact that she's not that great at AoE, and she's, you know, she's above average against bosses, but she's still, like, in both of those things, Homa's just better. So I think, like, Homa's a higher priority for me, for instance. Oh, only 3. Okay. But yeah, I think Kavari is definitely, I mean, Kavari is even good at bossing, even though he's like an AoE god. I think I want to get him. Yeah, but also, have you seen the solo Camelot video? I can't believe this dude is so busted. I mean, Camelot is literally like SP and Ana who. Like, literally, he's so, I mean, okay, you know what? I think the best comparison for these two, Camelot and Espianana, are to sort of Convallaria as Batman and Pardis are to COTC, right? Like, Pardis came in and absolutely busted the game, just like Inanna is about to do in 6 weeks. But then Batman came in and just was like, just get out of here, dude. Just get out of here, Pardis. I've got things now. And it looks like Camelot's gonna be doing that same thing here too, like where she just breaks the game and he just like laughs at her and just, you know, totally one-ups her. I mean, he's the best thing at literally everything in this game. Look at this. I mean, if we rewatch his video real quick, and we can do that, it won't take long. Whereas it's on Discord here too. I think did I put it? No, I just put it in chat, I think. I mean, he literally just solos this weaponry trial. He's got 4,000 attack. But like the thing with him is, and I think we're gonna see this more and more as we continue progressing into the game's life cycle, he just gets action after action after action after action. It's like, here's one action. I mean, I think it's probably kind of like August's and Inanna and SP Inanna's traits where he has to wait a couple turns before he gets to cycle. But when he cycles, let's see when that happens. But when it happens, like, okay, so he popped the bottle, he attacks. Okay, so he's not doing it here. But when he does it, he takes like 3 or 4 actions in a row. So let's see, use the command skill. So use the teleport attack. And now he's gonna go again. Okay. And now he's going again with his ult. So he's doing 3 things in a row here. And look at the size of that AoE. And then look at all these dot things going too. And then he goes again. So he literally did four attacks in a row, plus a bunch of ticks of like dot damage or something. And, you know, the dot damage actually did a lot of damage here too, you know, which is unusual, because normally these bosses have like a ton of percentage based damage mitigation, right? He did 4 things between the boss's actions. I think he does look pretty cool. His ult is on a horse, so he's technically cavalry. Remember how much we love cavalry from Unicorn Overlord? He's a cavalry boy. he's like cavalry squad from Unicorn Overlord wrapped up into one character, like a whole cavalry unit. I think he looks good. I don't know if I think he looks as cool as like Samantha X or Convallaria, or, you know, honestly I probably think Nydia looks better too, but like for me, I mean, I think I do mostly pull meta stuff, but I also do pull stuff that I like how it looks too, like sometimes. I'm trying to think of an example in this game. I mean, I guess a little bit, but not really Estra, because I like her design. Yeah, I don't know, but she's still the best. I mean, are you sure that's technically true with Aisha now in the game? Because look at also where she's on the. I mean, I've seen screenshots of Aisha hitting for like 120k in one turn against a boss already, like on global too, not even on China, but like on global. Like, okay, I mean, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. If you like Coco more, that's cool. I can't really, I guess I can't technically participate in the conversation since I don't have either of them. I can only go on what I've seen, and honestly I probably just don't remember much of what I've seen about Coco since she's so old at this point. I mean, I think the other thing with Coco is, doesn't she brings healing, but doesn't she also bring buffs and debuffs or something? Like she's kind of like a jack of all trades kind of deal. I think the only caveat to that part is like her utility part is that, and I guess maybe it's more pay to win-y of sorts, but also maybe technically not, because we have the exchange. But SP Safi brings the healing. She brings more damage to teams than Coco, and if she does have her Astral Imprint sword fully start up, she's bringing buffs to teams too, literally just by existing, because of her passive, right? Her passive heal will just be buffing people every turn too. And so I think maybe part of why they probably have Coco further down is because I think SP Safi can do a lot of what Coco does, maybe. But again, I don't have Coco, so I'm not like fully familiar with her kit. So I'm assuming there's probably some stuff she still does that Safi can't do. Yeah, I mean, that's the other problem. I mean, it's technically free-to-play friendly because it's in the exchange and we can get the Astral stuff for free from limited events and stuff. But, like, I don't know if the other two things in her season's worth of stuff is actually any good. So it might be, like, really, really daunting trying to get her sword. I'm not sure. It's like a top tier Astral item, but if it's paired with two other not that good things, like, that's tough. Because I mean, you might spend like a year trying to get it and still not get it. I don't know. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. All I know is that I don't use butterfly anymore for healing, and I very, very rarely use Inanna for healing. And so literally the only healing I have in my team is Safi, and she's been more than enough, right? Like, I typically just run 4 DPS plus Safi and don't really have a problem with it. Like, I did that. I think I did that for Weaponry Trial 3, and for Weaponry Trial 1, the only reason I used Inanna was because I needed a cleanse for that ground crap. And then I ended up, remember last week I ended up finally getting the 3-star on Weaponry Trial 2 by removing Inanna and only using Safi, I think, for healing. And so it was, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It would be interesting to see how if I pull Coco on any of the upcoming banners, how I'll feel about her and whether or not I'll need her, because the characters in my team that I'm using, like, I think Estra's got a way to heal herself. Pam has self-healing. I can't remember, does August have self-healing? I can't remember, but then also base Safi also can heal herself. So, like, a lot of my DPS characters just have built-in healing, and so paired with Safi X, like, I have enough healing. I don't know. Okay, yeah, and see, thinking about the selectors, like, especially looking at how the characters are aging here, I'm almost 100% sure with the selectors, if they do end up being up through where I think you said you thought they were gonna be. I think you said through Convallaria, right? I think my decision is pretty simple. I think I just get Convallaria and Homa. Like, I think that's really simple. And the other thing is, Homa even brings a little bit of healing too. And so, like, Homa plus Safi healing should be more than enough for me, I think. Karis looked pretty good. I can't remember, where did I see? Wow, she's pretty far down. What is... Yeah, I guess they don't think she really excels at anything. I don't know. I mean, wow, wait. They have her below barrel? Why? How? Are they valuing... What is this cost thing? I'm really curious to learn about what the cost and the aura bonuses are on here. And then they also have the rank 13 skill. Bonus includes generic skill. So I'm assuming the higher the number, the better. Oh, look at that. Maybe that's why. Look at Barrel's rank 13 skill bonus. Ooh, is Barrel gonna come back into being a little bit meta for us if we get the rank 13s on the anniversary? Oh, that might actually be cool. What about Akambe? His is 3. Yeah, I don't know. Akambe is just kind of meh at this point. Whatever. SP Rawi is really good though. I mean, you've seen me use her a lot. I mean, I just almost always use her. Even for bossing, she's not actually that bad. Because when she gets to go again in her basic hits, like, her basic actually hits pretty hard. Even though she's, like, really an AoE character. But, like, she has survivability baked into her kit, too. You know, and then the fact that she can use the feast axe just makes her like super self-sustaining too. So yeah, I mean, I've just got like a lot of survivable DPS characters that I run, and so like maybe adding Homa would even help with that too. I'm not gonna lie, based on what my roster looks like, I actually wouldn't be that surprised if Homa didn't end up being a bigger roster upgrade for me than Kavari, even though like he's definitely a better character, like based on what I know, but also like looking at this, like just because I do have Edda, I guess. Maybe if we do get the rank 13 stuff, because is she really far? Yeah, she's far down. She has a 4 though. I'm surprised for bosses she isn't higher. Because she can hit really hard if you have like all the setup going. I wonder if it has to do with this, like aura. I wonder if it's her aura bonuses. I wonder if that's based on aura stuff that characters give out, or if it's based on how well they're able to take advantage of aura type stuff, like type effects. Because if it's the latter, that would make perfect sense for Nongol being a 0, right? Because she has so much more range than most of the other ranged characters, and so she's often just going to be out of range of getting aura stuff from people. Like look at Anana. She's got an 8 aura bonus, whatever the heck. I wonder now Lutfi should have a good one too. I mean, he's got a crit chance aura that I think is at least going to be unique when he gets added to the game, I think. But his is also low. I don't know. Yeah, it would be interesting to hear because the first 3 columns are, you know, self-explanatory, but then the next 3 are like, yeah, I don't know. Poor Garcia all the way down at the bottom. Look at that though. Guzma in China is not at the bottom. Remember, like on all the global tier lists at launch, we had like Guzman and Matha down at the bottom, and Fakal. Fakal's not even. I mean, he's bottom tier, but he is at the top of the bottom tier. Here's Magnus. Now let's see the aura thing. Yeah, I don't know, because his auras seem pretty darn good, but maybe there's just a lot better ones that are coming or something too. But Cole, I wonder if it's Cole's leader aura maybe? Because if she's, I can't remember which faction her leader aura is for. But if it's for one of the best ones, that would make sense why she's so high there. But she's still so low overall, though. God, she's been power crept hard. Yeah, we can see, like, Afra's not very high compared to, like, Aisha that's available now. And even Nydia is higher than Afra. I guess not that much, though. Oh, I guess Afra is kind of a PvP character, huh? I think didn't we see on Friday that she's like a healer or something? I think she's like a healer and like a buffer or something, mostly. Makes me happy seeing that Pam is still really excellent at a couple things. you know, and a lot of the content we do is literally just PvE mobbing, right? Like AoE stuff. And she's, I mean, look at this list. She's like almost top 5 still at that. It looks like she might be 7th in the game at that right now still. I think, yeah, it's, you're 100% right. I think in any gacha game, if there's PvP, it's always just who spends the most money, honestly. I think the worst offender of any gacha game I've ever seen in terms of people. Well, actually, I can't say one game is the worst, because there's 2 that I've seen that have been really egregious at it. I mean, there is Summoner's War, but that one's hard to even consider just because there's so many Krakens in that game. I mean, there's people in that game that spend money that we need a new term for that goes even beyond Kraken. Right? Like maybe like Leviathans or something. I mean, like literally, I know, I feel like at this point I know for an absolute and utter fact that there is at least one person in the world at this point that has spent $1 million on Summoner's War, because there's a lot of people in like Asia and the Middle East that play the game, and some of them are like trust fund babies. They're like kids of like oil people and stuff. Like there's probably at least 1 or 2 or 3 people that have spent like 7 digits of money at this point on Summoner's War. It's honestly crazy how much people spend on that game. And so maybe that is the number one, but the 2 games I was thinking of were Marvel Future Revolution. So like, and I guess the only reason I was thinking of these 2 other games specifically is because the PvP in these games are real-time team-based PvP, and in both of them, if one person has spent enough money, they can literally solo the entire other team by themselves, because their stats are just so much higher than the other people's. And those are Marvel Future Revolution, which is actually, God, that game was actually really fun. In some ways, I wish I kind of would have kept playing it. But like, you could go in and like a Doctor Strange could just solo the entire 15 people on the other team. And then the other one is like way more well known, but Diablo Immortal, people could do that too in that game, where like one person who spent like $10,000 could just wipe out the entire enemy team on their own. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Summoner's War is in the mix of that too. It's a little bit different because that game is like one-on-one PvP compared to the 2 I was thinking of. Actually, you know what? Why don't we close that? My phone doesn't need to continue. Well, no, it's okay. Okay, let's keep going. Oh boy. Actually, hold on a second here. I need to come back over here. I need to look at the time and see how much more time we have on the stream here, because we do have game 5 here. This is important, so we got to get done here. Let's see, it's 5 o'clock my time. We probably need to get done by like 6:30. So we still have a lot of time. We still probably have like an hour and a half. We can go for it. Whoops! No, don't do that. We'll just put this back on the screen and minimize it. The tomato won that many times. I didn't even know that. I'm not gonna lie. I have kept up a little bit with the esport for Summoner's War, but not that much. Like a little bit. I'll watch it every now and then, but who do we wanna Why don't we just get rid of you? I'm not gonna lie, I have not I haven't played Summoner's War in many years. I can't even remember the last time I played it, because I'm trying to think here. Like, I played it until, gosh, what game did I even, oh, I forgot to move up their movement. Let's see, this should be fine though. Yeah, we can get over here. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll hit. I love her ult animation too. I'm trying to think. I think Strike Force was the next game that I played after Summoner's War. I'm trying to think. Which one are you talking? Are you talking about Summoner's War still? Here we go. Yeah, see, I think that was probably around when I stopped too, because I started playing Strike Force. Yeah, maybe it was 2018 or 2019 when I started Strike Force. I played Strike Force for a few years, like I said earlier, and then I eventually stopped playing that. And then, okay, so here, yes, it's doing exactly what I want. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh boy, she's gonna get her clock cleaned here. Oh no, and nobody's close enough to help her either. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we'll see. Maybe we can still get this done. Okay, your turn. AoE time, buddy. Yeah, go right here. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, so I think my gacha journey has been, and I'm only counting games that I played for like at least a year. I think it went Summoner's War, Marvel Strike Force, Valor Legends, COTC, and then we're coming up on a year for this. I think it's only those 5 that I've ever played as long as, like, for at least a year. I think it's only that many. I don't think I'm missing anything. Boring. There's nothing to, oh wait, yeah, there is. What am I talking about? She's got to go down. We can't do that. We've got to actually take her down, right? Oh, I can extra moves with the wreck. Well. Oh, you're right. I actually do have to go back because I got to get it done in 3 turns. Okay, hold on. Do we actually need to go back all the way? Maybe. Oh, let's see here. How does this work again? Used to adjust the character's movement path. Oh, okay. How many times can I do this? Oh, that's it. Can I do it? Can I do it again? No. Okay, that's it. All right, cool. Oh, and I forgot to use this. I could have used this on the raccoon too. Shoot. Oh well. We got it like a third of the way done with the first turn anyways, so he should be okay next time. Put you back in the middle there. Boom. Oh, it doesn't work. What a scummy raccoon. Come on, Rocket, get it together here. Yeah, gosh, I almost want to hit these two. I guess what I could do is I could just push her. Why don't we do that? That too. Save that this turn. Oh, maybe I should have used it. Oh. Let's see. It's unnecessary. I think we used it over here, didn't we? Guess or not. Oh. Shit, if he kills those, what's Pam gonna do? What's Pam gonna do here? I guess she helps in the middle. I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna need to help in the middle. Yeah, I guess she can. No. Yeah, no, she doesn't need to. Now remember, every chance you get, you gotta do the charge with her just because it feels better. Right? You gotta do the charge. Yeah, see? Oh yeah, that looks way better. It looks cooler. Pam just doesn't even get to do anything. I feel so bad for Pam. These two jerks over here, they hogged all the kills. Alright, Pam will just come over there and play, I guess. What's your range on that, too? Does she have heal block on her? What's going on there? No! Oh no, it wants to go the wrong way. Oh, come on, man. And why won't it let me go to this tile? That's weird. Huh. No! Oh, come on. Let's go. Can you reach? Yeah, do that. Get rid of that pesky healer. Or at least, yeah. And 2 stacks. He's not low, so he's only gonna go up to 4. Probably not the greatest idea. We didn't get any new fireballs anywhere. Can't even get to the defender over there. Silly how she has to jump over here. Too good. Yeah, what are we supposed to do here? It's not like we can attack these silly things. Uh-oh. Phone's going off. I totally forgot to do COTC ads before reset, and now we're after reset, so we missed out on some ads, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to force them to attack her, but they'll probably attack Inanna instead. We'll see. Oh, let's move her back. There we go. Oh, come on. Good. Oh man, this thing is... There we go. No, come on. Oh, there's rockets killing me here. There we go. That was way more. Now wait a second. He didn't get credit for finishing it? Maybe. Oh yeah, I think we did. Yeah, there it is. Did good. Look at her go. Look at Pam go. Pam's cooking. Yeah, this is totally yeah, I saw that too. They disappeared. This is totally Carmen Sandiego that taught me how to do those puzzles, or like refreshed me on how to do them. Oh man, and we're one turn off. All right, August is gonna have to help out here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Boom. Ah, there we go. Nice. Hey, kitty, what's up? What are you doing? Try to get her to go on the perch. I don't know if she ever will again, but maybe. She's probably just using the scratch underneath. Yep. Can you go on the perch? Come on. It's not that high up. You can totally jump up on there. He's so uninterested. All right, Nightmare 3. Let's get this out of the way, and then we'll get back and do maybe a teeny bit more story before we gotta get out of here. We go down. I think we have to go down on the steps too. I guess we're gonna find out. Sure. It's not. Wait. Not blocked off like these are, right? We might actually have to. I think that's it. It's not too bad. All right, what do we got going on over here? We've got, we've got everything again. Whenever I see everything, my mind immediately goes to Pam, because Pam just does not discriminate. Pam just murders everything. It doesn't matter if you're a seeker or not. She literally just doesn't care. Honestly, I think these two are probably safer. Let's see. She's good because she brings all the assists and stuff. And then she's good because she just deletes stuff. Actually, let's switch this up here. Should be safer for Safi, probably. Okay, let's try this. Go again, Anana. What are you doing? Oh, we got the orbs again. Alright. Nope. Kidding me? Oh, maybe we don't have to go onto the steps. That would be nice. Yep, no steps. Okay, cool. We dig that. It's gonna be tricky here. The game doesn't like it when we have to do this weaving stuff. Because now we have to go here, 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 here. No, I think originally I just had us weaving through here and coming down, and then when we came over here, we actually wove like that. Either way works, right? As long as we get every tile in once and we don't get ourselves trapped. So we could just come down here and come over and go over here, or we could come down over here and come up and get these two as well. Doesn't matter whether we get them over here or over. Well, that was rude. Who do you think you are? I am. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna fly. Yeah, unfortunately I have to use this because we're not close enough to, which sucks because it's less single target damage, but it's still pretty good. Okay. Oh man, why'd you two have to be like this? She can't hit both of them, so she may as well just come over here and hop on these dudes. Oh, that's close, actually. That's only one tile off from being able to hit her too. We can put her right there, because I think her range. Yeah, see, within range, I think it's 2 tiles range. So, like, I think if I leave her here, if like, say 9 comes over and hits her or something, maybe 19 will even attack her if Safi's not within range. I think she'll hit those 2 here, too. I guess we'll see. I can't remember. What do you think you're doing, sir? It's gonna do a lot of damage, yeah. I think we're gonna get rid of 2 though before they go. I think this is way more than enough. I was gonna be like, I think this should be enough, but yeah, that was way more than enough. Gosh, you know, she could legitimately probably come over and delete 7. That's what I mean about like the classes in here. Like we just get seekers that are blowing up defenders now and breakers that blow up seekers. Like the power creep is so real. Watch this. She should delete this. Yeah, look at that. Not even close. Defender who? It's silly. Here, come fight her. Oh wow, alright, Anana. Yeah, get you a little bit more safety. Look at her, go. Well done. Alright, who's fighting who? Oh, just kidding, nobody's fighting. Oh my gosh, look at that. So we can only move one tile at a time. Oh, that's gross. There we go. No. Oh, come on, dude, really? Oh. Oh, that's nice. We can get to over here. Oh, that's it. That's not bad. We have... Get that. What was... What? Wait. Where did this dude come from? What is that? Oh, is she within range? Look at Safi working together amongst herself. Yeah, let's go Safis. Safi plus Safi. I don't know why it's really funny. She synergizes so well with herself. I wonder if because of the act again skill that base Anana has. Yeah, okay, well that answered that. I was right. It does have 2 range. That was pretty good, right? I wonder if because of base Anana's act again skill, I wonder if she actually will synergize well with herself too. I think we might actually just see that. Okay, yeah, we want 11 to come over and fight her too. Why not? How about both of you, 12 and 11, come fight her. Come fight Pam. She wants to play. Come on, go get her. Or we could just go like this, maybe. Come fight her too. Oh boy, you might be in a little bit of trouble here too. Oh god, I swear to god, this character hits hard. Good thing you've been walking around on the fire there, Blade. Alright, here we go. Time to wrap this up here. Ah, wrong way. It does. Oh no, wait, does that mean I actually have to do the steps? It didn't ask me to do the steps over there. Well, we have rewind, so we can check. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I think we are doing it. Do we get it? I guess we're gonna find out. We might need to rewind. Nope, looks like we got it. Interesting. Steps on one side we needed to use, but not the other side. I'm not gonna lie, that seems a little bit janky, right? Hey. A Seeker with her reaction skill almost one-shotted a defender with a counterattack. Yeah, why the steps over here and why not the steps over here? We can see they are visible there, and yeah, but I guess looking at this, they are weird. That's so weird. Why on one side and not the other? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Team Safi, go. Team Safi just out here deleting fools. I don't know. There's a couple things we could do. We could do this, right? Or we could do this. She's got options. And the knockback on 7 into 2 would probably delete 2 as well. One's going, you know what? Wait. Yeah, one's gonna attack her. Why don't we actually, wait, is that, oh my gosh, the range on this is longer than I remembered. She doesn't even have to move. So she can stay here, and when whoever this is, when one attacks her, she's actually just gonna probably knock 8 out too. There's the knockback I was talking about. Do it, Pam. Oh, she didn't take out, come on, she didn't take out 6. What the heck? What the heck? I don't think she can't hit that one either. Can you hit Blade? Oh man, you can't hit Blade either. It's because she's in the middle of the ice crap too. Whatever, just chill. Who are you going for? Dude, he's on fire. He's going down. All right, let's absolutely cream a Might over here. Dude is so cooked. Trying to think of how much damage we're gonna see on the preview. I'm gonna go. She's got a full shield too. Look at her attack. I'm gonna go 16k. Oh my god! What? Dude, no, Might. Oh, Might, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, jeez. Dude, Might's grandkids are gonna feel this. What the hell? Dude is, oh no. Oh my gosh, there's not gonna be anything left of Might to even identify. And you know, the thing is with her predictions are like Tempest's used to be. They are always under what she actually does. So I wouldn't even be surprised if she didn't do like 40k here. She's gonna do more than that, almost guaranteed. All right, let's see if we can see. 7k, 9k, 38. Yo, dude, she did like 50k. She did like 16k plus 32k. Oh man, I love that character. I mean, I think if anything, that like totally justifies the, like, I don't even know how long I spent earlier this stream. It was probably like a good 15 minutes just gushing about her. And like, I think she just showed why. I mean, I think that's the hardest I've ever seen her hit. I'm not sure, but I mean, like, she didn't even have support either, I don't think. Like, it wasn't like she's got her own buffs on. She doesn't have any buffs from allies active. And I don't think that enemy she hit, I don't think that Might had any debuffs up either. So, I mean, I think I've also seen her hit for kind of like how I've mentioned recently, seeing Aisha, like screenshots of Aisha hitting for like 6 digits. Esther can do that too. Esther can hit harder than that. I bet if I poked around on the official global Discord server, I bet I could find screenshots of her hitting for almost, or maybe even over, like 200,000 damage. I bet at this point. In a single hit. I mean, she's silly. She's silly. Okay, there we go. We got the nightmares done. Now we can get back to the story. Well, we've gotta buy some stuff first. Oh my gosh, there's so much to do here yet. Holy cow. Yeah, there's a lot of resources to get. And this stuff looks like it's all like card related, right? Yeah. Well, let's scoop up the last 3 here. Yeah, we got the exact amount. Let's get some more seals. Got more pulls for... You know what? I don't know if Sarah's still here or not, but I think despite me liking Nydia now for meeting her in the story and like liking her design and liking how she performs and stuff, I think as much as I like her as a character, I think I've got to prioritize Lutfi. I think probably, I mean, honestly, like looking at that tier list, but even not just like basing it on what I've seen on Discord and stuff, like I think Aisha's even is like definitely would probably be a character I would want more than Nydia. But I think we do just hold off and wait until Lutfi to do any more polls. I think we've got to be disciplined. I haven't really been disciplined at all in the first year of playing this game. Like I think I've just YOLO'd sent it, like with polling on so many different banners and stuff. And so this time we're actually gonna buckle down and we're gonna be like COTC main account. We're gonna be like underdogs disciplined here. And we're just gonna wait for Lutfi and we're gonna see whether we can do some polls for him or not. Like we can probably do all of our seals on him, and then I guess it depends. Where are we? Act 6. I wish there was a way to know like where in each chapter of the story we are. Maybe we can figure that out. Let's see, there were 9 parts of the prologue. We've got Act 6 coming up, so that's gonna be so we've done 5, so we're like we're like basically a little over half done with the next part. Maybe if it goes to something else after Act 9, I don't know. I wonder if we might actually not be at a good stopping point now. I was gonna come in here and look at where my pities are at right now. Let's see. So we're at 75 for the soft pity, and see, that's still a lot. 157. I almost feel like we've got to do. Why are you not registering my key presses, computer? What are you doing? Very weird. Well, anyways, I'm looking for the calculator. Okay, 157 times 150. Whew. Okay, so to do this many polls, I need 23,500 Luxite, so I almost need 10,000 more Luxite to guarantee that I get Inanna. That's crazy. And the problem is, I think if I pick up Lutfi, won't that reset them too? I can't remember how that works. I think that would mean that would happen, right? If I pull Lutfi, I think it resets it, because I think that's what happened here, why it got reset. I think it was because I pulled Estra on her debut banner, and then it reset it back up to 180. So 180 times 150. 27,000 Luxite to guarantee a character if your hard pity is set. That has me feeling less confident about Inanna. I don't know, because I do want to pull for Lutfi, but if actually pulling Lutfi means that this resets, then gosh, that's rough. This, what does this go to? This goes to 100, right? So 25 Yeah, and so like even pulling Estra reset this too. And I don't think, if I recall, yeah, see, I didn't do that many pulls in between Pam and Estra. And I think the reason Pam did not reset either of them is because Pam was on Convallaria's banner. That wasn't Pam's banner. Pam's banner was back, I think this one, the Unyielding Heroine. Yeah, because I remember back here we got Xavier instead of Pam. That really pissed me off back in February. I was pulling for Pam and I got Xavier instead. So troll. So I've only done 4 pulls on Get Together banners total. That's kind of funny. What is Blast? What is this? Inanna, but this is a unique type of banner too. It's not a debut. It's like, I guess it must be like a repeat single character banner. What is this? Delicious oh, that's the collab that's coming, right? Wow, they already added that to the game. I guess you must be right, Nazda, that we're not, because you said August, right? So we're technically not that far away from that. So that's why that's already in here. And then the debut, obviously, this is where most of us do most of our polls, right? And so, like, if I go back, we can... I'm wondering what 31 pages of this crap. Actually, wait, so Agata is the first debut banner that I did polls on. Let's see. So that was, I think, right? And then Multi-Sunlit Coast. Who the heck was that? Oh, that was Rowie. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Shackled Dreams. Is that Akambe? No, Akambe wasn't after Rowie, was he? No. Who is Shackled Dreams? I mean, I guess I could pull up Discord, right? And we could look at the release schedule and that would tell us. Oh, that's Ta Air, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's Ta Air. Blazing Crimson Fury. Yeah, see, I did a single pull on Tristan. That's it. And then Iris in the Sunbeam. Another single pull. That was Layla. So those were 2 skips that I did, right? And then Unyielding Heroine was, yeah, Pamina. And then the next one was Safi X, Best Friends Forever. And there she is. And then Rendezvous in the Rain was Kavare. And that's where we picked up Pam finally. There she is. And then we should see... Why? Look at this. I kept pulling. I really wanted him. I kept pulling. I did like 15 more pulls afterwards. Blazing Wings of Flame. That's Luvada. 2, 4, 6, 7. 17. 26. Why did I do so many pulls for her? That's weird. See what I mean about the YOLO sending it and stuff? First time flying was Estra. So yeah, look at that. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 pulls and we got Estra. And then Flourishing Sorceress. Wait, I did a 10 pull for Flavia, it looks like. And then Silver Wolf Queen. That was a rerun for Luvada. Flourishing Sorceress. Who is that? Oh, that was... Whoops. Yeah, that was another single for her, I guess I did. Like, right before the banner went away. And then we did a single pull for her. And then we did a 10 pull for Aisha. Well, no, wait. No, we didn't. We did a bunch of singles. We did 2, 4, 6 singles. And then we did 2 more singles. And then we did 2 more singles. Apparently, yeah. I should have just done a 10 pull, maybe. I mean, we effectively did just do a 10 full for Aisha. I I wouldn't mind doing more pulls for her. Like, she's such a good character, and I like her design and stuff too, but man, that math. When I finally did that, I think we did that. No, we're not gonna do it. God, look at her skills though. Her animations are sick. Gosh, you know, looking at the math on here, I should have done the calculator on the screen, right? But like, I mean, so my hard pity 157 times 150. Look at my luck site up here. I'm like a little under 10,000 short for hitting the hard pity. And I mean, that's not even counting, and I'm thinking about Anana. I'm not even thinking about Lutfi here. Because if I do end up picking up Lutfi, it's gonna reset both of these, right? And so then it goes up to 180 for the hard pity. And that's I mean, that's like almost twice as many luck sites as I have. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to hope that I pick up Lutfi early on, and then I'm gonna have to hope when he resets both of the pities, I'm gonna have to hope that I get her on the soft pity, right? Because 100 is only 15,000, which is not too far off for me. I'm only 1,000 off, so I'm gonna have to hope that I pick him up like really quickly, and B, I'm gonna have to hope we get like thousands of luck site more between now and when Anana comes out. And I'm sure we will. Like, I'm sure they're gonna give us a lot of stuff, right? But like, I mean, the soft pity is 50-50, so there's no guarantee that we'll get her from that if that's what we're trying to rely on. And so any luck site we have in excess is gonna be needed for this, I think. Like, this actually, remembering, like, looking at this and remembering that when I did get Estra here, you know, like a month and a half ago, it reset both of the pity counters. Like, remembering that, like, that's that's a little bit worrisome, because that means Lutfi is going to reset the counts too if we get him, because his will also be a debut banner. So Lutfi being right before Anana is actually really tough for those of us who A, don't have that much luck site like I don't, and B, who don't spend money. So yeah, as much as I would love to do some pulls for Aisha here, we're gonna have to hope characters like Aisha or Kavari or something. Not even Kavari. We're gonna have to hope that Aisha gets scooped up on Lutfi or Anana banner, basically. That would be a really happy. Oh, you pitied her. That's right. I forgot you do have her. How are you liking her so far? I feel like her gameplay looks really fun. Her animations are really cool with the whole moon theme, and you know, obviously she's just really strong because of power creep and stuff too. But I also liked her from the story too, so there's like, I would really like to get her at some point, hopefully. But yeah, man, tough. I see. Oh, you know what? Yeah, speaking of the weaponry trials, let's go back out. I don't remember whether last week we actually rewatched, because I finally did get around to finishing the final tier on these and stuff, and so we have videos to watch here for these in case we didn't before. But okay, so yeah, I mean, we see a few commonalities here, right? Like right smack dab in the middle Safi, my healer, is in all 3 of them, and in 2 of them she's like the solo healer. In 1, in 2, and 3. But yeah, I mean the power creep. Look at the power creep on 3. Like this team actually just murdered Trial 3. Let's start at the beginning though. Let's watch 1, 2, and then 3, and then I think maybe we'll get out of here because of the time. So this was really weird, I'm not gonna lie, doing weaponry trial 1 without Nungall, because literally once I pulled Nungall, I used her for every other tier of trial 1. And this is funny, look at, I've got Ballista in here actually, and I think it had to do with like debuffing and stuff, like passive debuffing, and also like the range. I think it was because of, oh, and he also has martyrs too, although I mean I guess I could have put it on Nungall too, but yeah. I don't actually remember. Let's watch and find out. I'm not actually sure. Let's see what we did here. So we did this to start off. Now I'm surprised the guard didn't get hit there. Right? I guess. Oh, now he gets it. Yep, bye. He got toasted. Alright, we'll slow him down, then we buff. I'm not gonna lie, Edda was really good in this, and remember, because I 5-starred her. Let me pause this. So because Edda's 5 stars, look at where she's standing. She is assisting and hitting the boss from there because of her trait, because she's 5 stars, like her range is that far. You know, she's so old. I had originally actually wanted to 5-star her because of this weaponry trial, and you know, I ended up doing it because I didn't get that many other meta characters along the way that I needed to be starring up over her, and she kind of just came in. Yeah, I mean, and if I do end up selecting Convallaria too, I'm gonna be damn happy that I have Edda too, right, for the debuffing and damage buffing and everything. Like, she's a really solid character. I mean, she's like the opposite of Homa, right? Like, that's why I want Homa for physical stuff. But yeah, I mean, even for this, like, her assisting and stuff, really good. I mean, we kind of missed it there while I was trying to pause it, but one of them like attacked here, and then there was like, I think it was probably one of the Safis attacked and called in an assist from someone else, and then Edda was like, let me get in on that, and assisted too. So we actually had 2 assists that happened there. And I have the martyr bow on Ballista here, and so I think Edda's rolling the debuffing thing, and so every time I think, if I remember correctly, I don't think it has to be active attacks for that meteor line. Yeah, see, after dealing damage. So she's just putting out tons of level 1 debuffs too, because of her trait with all the assists and stuff. And so, like, she's just there to buff basically, and then like with her barrel and with her weapon, she's just doing all this debuffing too. I mean, look at all these debuffs this dude has on him right now. I mean, she put both of these on him, and I mean, I guess she didn't get, I don't know how much those actually matter. I think we would have liked magic attack more for this one personally, but I mean, and then Ballista brought the better defense buff, but yeah, she's nice for sure. She found a spot in this, and this is a physical team, and she's a magic debuffer, so I mean, yeah, like look at all the buffing and all the assisting she's doing and everything. Ping. Oh no, Edda's assist. She must have ran out. So this was really cool. Like, I was having trouble getting whoever was marked to survive, so I just used Safi's counterattack, and it actually, between debuffing the boss and her just being tanky and stuff, like, she actually, watch this, she actually survives it, which is pretty cool. And like anybody else I put inside was just dying, so she survives, and then he decides to ping her, and she counters and heals herself. So that, she actually worked out really well for this fight too. She was actually the key to solving this with with the characters I was trying to use. And look at all this. This is just ping 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 ping. So much out of turn damage with both Safis and teams. And so like I think I used both of them in Trial 3 as well. It's just that the damage dealers were just like way stronger than freaking Ballista on here. So yeah, that was that was one. One was fine. That wasn't too bad. I think it took maybe 2 tries. Like I had someone else, like I had Nungul in there, and I had I think I had Barrel in there, and I ended up taking them out for Ballista and I think Safi, base Safi, and that worked fine. 2 was the obnoxious one, and it took a lot of attempts. I think we did that on stream last week, and the keys ended up being 2 different characters. One was taking out Inanna, or maybe it was just taking out Inanna. I can't remember, but I was trying to use Inanna for I think just for healing, but there wasn't enough damage, and I think I replaced her. I guess I replaced her with Tiden. I thought I was trying someone else as a tank though, or maybe I was just trying to do it tankless. So maybe Tiden was the replacement for Inanna. I don't remember, but Tiden ends up continuing being my weaponry 2 goat. Because every time I beat it, I think I used him as the faraway guinea pig for getting smashed by the single target attack that hits the farthest away character of yours, and so he's just gonna hang out in the back and get clobbered over and over again. I think he did end up going down in the end, but he survived long enough that we were able to get it done. Astra getting to be used, always a good time. Yeah, and August is good at taking hits too. So I ended up learning while doing this fight on the hardest current difficulty. This tile right here is actually out of the boss's range, and so if there's any time where you don't want your distance tank to get hit, just put them on that tile, and then bring them back. And because the attack it does for that character, you know, your distant tank knocks back by 2 tiles. This tile he's on right here is safe because it knocks him down to here, and then he can just walk back up. And if he needs to get some healing, he can just hide over here, and then he come back up here for when he wants to get hit. I suppose you could put him here, but I think the damage gets reduced. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, and I think it gets reduced by up to 8 times. Yeah, look at that, 8. So, damn. Yeah, because this isn't safe. Yeah, I guess so. This technically is the best tile to put your distance tank on too. And so then he gets knocked down to here. He's only 7 tiles away, but yeah, unless my math is wrong, it doesn't look like, because he has 8 tiles distance, this is not safe. He would get knocked off the map, right? Because it's two tile knockback, so you get knocked to here and then off the map down to here, or I don't know. whatever, you get the point. But yeah, so he, and the thing with him is he's super tanky, right? Because he also has this, so he can just like chill by himself and just passively buff his defenses at the end of the turn if he doesn't do anything. And then he also has an instant where he can give himself physical shield. And so and then I think I also put the tarot on him that heals him too. And so that was how I kept him alive throughout the fight as long as I could. Because I think he took 1 or 2 of these ranged hits without going down before he finally did in the end. Let's see here. Okay, so August. Look at her damage. Yeah, look at that. So he barely survives, and then he's able to get back up. and shield himself and heal a little bit too. And of course, you know what, Estra does some really sus camera stuff, right? Like we can't even see how much damage Estra is doing with her ult, because the camera just, with the bosses, it just doesn't work vertically, because the damages end up going above the enemy's head, I think, and that's just out of field of vision. So it's kind of obnoxious, because it would be really interesting to see how much damage she's doing. And I guess we could do some pausing and like click on the boss and look at the health numbers and then do some subtraction, which wouldn't be that hard, but that's also just a lot of work that they could have avoided. Okay, so he actually did only take 1 hit and survive it, but I guess our damage was good enough that didn't even matter. That was nice. That was a free 15k damage there too, right? Which is good. And then we're spreading our characters out here for the linear thing. And then now we actually saw 1 instance of damage that second ult there. But it was still pretty hard to see. Now who's hitting here? August, right? Oh, maybe Gloria hit too. I think she was 1 tile out of range. I think what I did there was I think I targeted the lefternmost tile of the boss, so that way I could get 2 of them to hit instead of just 1. I think the 2 that were on the left side were like 1 tile out of range of being able to join Estra on attack, so I think that was the way to get the most damage, probably. Now this has always been my funnest one, my favorite one to do, Trial 3, because way back on launch, like, remember how early I got No-No? And No-No was also always really fun in Trial 3, like going around killing the ads. But at this point, like, total just brute force, like, just total utter brute force here on 3. This was a joke. You saw it was 3 turns here. I mean, I didn't quite do as good as the Camelot solo, I think, 4-turn thing, but it was still pretty good. So that was the only thing that I had to figure out how to solve, because I think he almost always attacks this tile right here, and Raleigh with the resolve on her trait, I think, or maybe no, over here on her reaction, that was the answer there. So it was pretty simple. Base Safi or Safi X, because we got both here. Oh, that, yeah, it must be. Let me see. Yeah, the cooldown reset. Yeah, it seems to just be always up, doesn't it? It almost seems like I can just ult with her like every turn, I swear. It's something else, honestly. It's pretty crazy. And then, you know, the Wheel of Fortune is probably also contributing to that too, right? Because there's actually not a cooldown. That's only refunding the energy. And so she probably is also getting a lot of energy, because I think one of the fortune buffs is also energy return, right? Like, I think it's like 1 energy back. And so between both of these, she's just spamming the ult, like, a lot of the time. She can just spam it every turn. It's pretty nice, not gonna lie. I don't think she actually, does she have anything to do with it over here? Yeah, I don't think she does. Maybe she will at 5 stars, I'm not sure. You know, because a lot of the characters get like an additional new mechanic at 5 stars, like thinking of like Pam. Yeah, mine is really, my Safi is really close to 5 stars too. She, what did we say? I think she's like 4 days away from it or something. So yeah, it's coming soon. It's exciting. I do have to figure out and decide whether the next character I'm gonna bring in is gonna be Nungal or Magnus first. Honestly, I think with not having like Kavari and being able to do a magic team yet, I think I'll probably do Magnus first. I'm curious to see like how high I can get his physical attack, since it's already pretty decent for a defender. But yeah, okay, let's see. So she's really low, but she ends up like, holy cow, it's almost like Raui was designed for this trial, you know, with the ads everywhere and the size of her AoE. Like, she just utterly annihilates the ads on this stage. Like, I didn't even have to consider using any, like, a second character for them. And I remember back on launch, while we were still progressing through the ranks of the trials and stuff, like, I remember having to use No-No and Stinger, and I think Tempest was even helping out with ads at one point. Like, I ended up having to use multiple characters back then for it, and like, that is literally just not the case anymore. Like, she's taking care of that ad while still hitting the boss, right? And then you add in both Safis, and like, we're just creaming this boss. Here we go again with not being able to see the numbers. Thanks devs. Okay, yep, assist for 7k. Oh, there's some healing. Yep. Oh no. Well, she has a shield, so we're okay. All right, Rowley's time to shine. Boom, and then she comes back and wallops him too. Now, the Stinger got put up there. Why does the game do that? That's so janky, and it doesn't matter which tile of the boss you target. It always will put the Stinger up here on the high ground, and there's legitimately no way to get him down before he goes away, because he doesn't have jump, and so this height difference is too big. He would have to come all the way over here and come down, and there's not enough time. Sorry, Sarah. Yeah, but you have amazing characters I don't have. So thus is the life of gacha players, and why it's fun to watch other people and talk about like gameplay with other people, because everybody's roster is different. But yeah, why it's so janky? Why is Stinger stuck up here? It should just put him down here, right? Like, it could just put him on this tile right here. Yeah, see, you can't go on those tiles, but this tile is free, and this is right next to a boss tile, right? Like, why does it not just put them here? This tile was empty, I think. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, the other thing about this fight being so fast and trivial is both of the Safis with their assists and stuff too, right? Like, just so many extra hits of damage. Okay, so she gets to come take care of another ad and still hit the boss with the attack that clears the ad. Then she comes back and wallops the boss too. And here we go, the finishing blow, I think. Probably, right? Yeah. Oh, we actually got to see some numbers. There you go. So the third hit on her, I think that was her second ult, did 20,000. But yeah, it was pretty. I kind of figured that I waited so long to do these that we might just see the power creep come into play, and yeah, I mean it felt like it a little bit in one. It honestly didn't feel like that great in two. I mean, I think I don't know why. I just really don't like two. I mean, maybe if I would have had I think the problem with two is that it counterattacks when you do ranged attacks, so you can't get all the assists from the Safias. And so like that lowers the damage so much, and it makes it so the fight takes like way longer. Like maybe if I had Homa, this would be a lot faster or something. Maybe we have to try it again after the anniversary. But I guess you know the other thing with the anniversary is Inanna is just going to be in all of these, like in 2 and 3 then as well, and she's probably gonna make these numbers go down a lot too. I mean, maybe I made a mistake with 2 with putting Gloria still. Like, maybe I should have just, I don't even know. Maybe, I mean, I did toy around with the idea of running, Safi in this one as well, and using her non-upgraded basic, like the melee one that attack buffs the nearest ally, and then, like, using the Stinger as a decoy in the back too, like a range tank. But I think I did try that at least once, and I was having problems with that because I think every time the boss gets a kill, it does like the cross attack, and it was getting like too many free actions and stuff with killing the ads. And so I think even at first I had Inanna in here, and I was having the same problem with the boss killing the guard, and so that was why Tiden ended up being the solution. I think it was just Tiden instead of Inanna that was the answer there. But I probably could have done someone instead of her. Like, probably maybe I do like, oh, that's another idea. You know how I use Safi's like in 1 I used her counterattack to eat that the mark target attack thing it did. I could have maybe done that with the crisscrossing thing with the mark in here too, and so like maybe she just wouldn't have taken any damage from that, and then she also would have countered and added vulnerable, I think, too, to the boss too, which would have also sped things up. So like maybe I should have run Safi instead of Gloria. I'm not sure. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I think, well, okay, I think I remember it was the first one, wasn't it? I think it was just stars. This might actually be enough to do the last one. Let me check. What were we working on this one? Ah, we need one more. Shoot. Okay, just start. Let me see here. What time is it? It's 6. We already have way more time. Well, that's actually, if I use any more energy now, it's gonna mess with how much energy we have tomorrow to start the stream. I think we'll just have to wait on that last just star, unfortunately. Let's see, what do we got here? No, but I typically do play the game at night at reset, and I end up doing like all the daily farmings and stuff. And I think it doesn't fully regen all the energy in like 12 hours or whatever. So yeah, I'm trying to not screw us over too much tomorrow, since I mean if if the Eternal Awakening stuff did not use energy, it wouldn't be a problem. But because it does, I think I actually do have to be a little bit smart so that I don't screw us up for the next day here. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get that Just Star. I mean, maybe we'll even get it from the event shop tomorrow or something. Because I think if I remember right, that's one of the many things that are in here in the shop. Let's see here. And since we've already got a lot of the stuff in the top row, I think that might actually. Oh, you know what? I might have already got. Well, we can get more here. I'll get more here, even though I wanna. I guess it doesn't matter. But we wanna get as much of this stuff out of the way before the next stuff unlocks on Friday. Because then we've got to farm enough resources to get all that stuff too, right? I mean, I guess, although I'm not sure how much I care about the tarots. I mean, it is kind of cool that you can get like random legendary ones, but we get so many of those just from farming every day anyways. It's kind of whatever, I feel like. Yeah, we can probably just get that tomorrow. Okay. I think that's gonna do it for today. Yeah, it's a little after 6 here. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this story. I mean, I said that last week when we started it, and it'll be interesting to see where we go. I mean, I wonder whether we're not gonna see. I mean, it might not be in this part of the event story. But I think at some point we're gonna see Inanna turn into the sword fighter, you know, that is the character we're gonna pull in a month and a half, you know, and we probably will be seeing more of Lutfi too. I imagine, you know, I think we're gonna be seeing all of the upcoming characters, you know, throughout that we're gonna be able to recruit during the event. So like we see Aisha now, we're gonna see Afra on Friday, we're gonna see Nydia in a couple weeks, and then Lutfi and Inanna. I think we're gonna see all 5 of them in the story as we go through it too. So since we've seen the first 3 already, I imagine we're going to be seeing Lutfi pretty soon. I don't know whether that's going to be this week. We'll see. Maybe it won't, like I said, because there's multiple parts of the story. I guess if we come back here, or wait, not even here. That's not where we want to be. We go to the event page, right? There's all this stuff. Like we have these 2 things coming still too. And they are time locked too. Oh, the fireside chat is now, if I remember right, I think the fireside chat is going to be where we're going to get more astral thingers for the shop. I forget what they're called. The astral shards. Okay, that's easy to remember. Yeah, I think we're gonna get more in there. Now, this is the one that I'm pulling on, because I think this is the only season that we have so far. People are calling these seasons, right? I think this is the only season we have so far where everything inside of it is good. I mean, obviously the Blood Luxite amulet is gonna be actually amazing for Inanna, and you know, we got a few of the astral shards, I think, last week for the first part of the event, and I did 1 pull. Obviously, we're at 2 out of 3 pulls here for the month. I picked up a Luxite amulet, so my Luxite amulet for Inanna is up to 2 stars now, which is cool. I do still need 1 more Shield of Justice to get my first 1 to 5 stars, and I don't have any armor breaking spears yet, which would be nice to get for Pam, obviously. But as far as these now, I think the Nocturnal Glow, is that the one that's Safi's sword? I really wish we could actually look at the items in here. Yeah, I don't think there's, I don't know. Does anybody know whether there's anywhere in game to like actually look at the astral weapons and trinkets and stuff? And then the first one is, let's see, life fondness, cage mask, and barbecue hammer. Yeah, I don't know what any of that stuff is. Barbecue hammer sounds like Team Meteor, but I don't know. I don't know about any of that stuff. But yeah, so I've only pulled on here, and I think I've only got 4 things so far. Which were 3 Shield of Justice and a Luxite amulet. So let's see. Jeez. What? Hello? Why? What? Why is it not letting me continue? Okay, I guess. Question mark. I don't know what the hell. I guess we just have to scroll down. I don't know. Apparently I just can't filter anything right now. The game's totally bugged out. Wait, what is this? They must have given us this. This looks like it's probably Luvada's weapon. I think they often give us a 10-star version, like a 1-star version of this stuff, like they gave us Dawn Moon, I think, last week, right? Aisha's weapon. Aisha's astral. I keep wanting to call it astral projection, but I don't think that's what the game calls them. Here's my shield. And yeah, here's the blood luxite. Actually, so bugged out. Yeah, I don't have the stuff to do that. I don't know whether Inanna is gonna want double sword. I don't have swords anyways, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, so we got it up to 2 stars. It's, you know, not a big difference, but if we can get it down here, yeah. All right, I'm just putzing around in the menus. I'm gonna get out of here. That's gonna do it for the stream for today. Everybody that hung out, always a pleasure. Always fun to chat about the game and about the future characters and whatnot. I'm sure we'll be doing that a lot more in the coming weeks and stuff as we get closer and closer to the siblings that are hopefully going to be breaking the game for most, if not all of us. But that's going to do it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow on Tuesday the 17th for more Sword of Convallaria. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Drop a comment and let me know what you think of the story so far. And I will hopefully see you on Tuesday for more Sword of Convallaria. All right, take care, guys. Have a great rest of your day.